And the racing put a cue around the start. They came out beautifully. Magoo at 9-1 off the layoff. Magoo with good early speed, and Secret Potion revs up to the outside and now takes the lead. And Secret Potion leads it with 6.5 furlongs to go and runs away from everybody by 3. After that is Magoo. Then we come back to Lord Sheldon third, 7 lengths out of it and to the inside of Hess. After that, we have Dr. Storm, and Syntactic is bringing up the rear about 11 lengths behind the tearaway speed Secret Potion. And with a certain degree of alacrity, Secret Potion takes that leading margin and makes it 7. It's Secret Potion by 7 on Magoo. After that, we have Dr. Storm now beginning to creep into the inside of Magoo and running by Lord Sheldon. And outside of that is Hess, who's very wide. Syntactic is still about 11 or 12 lengths from the lead. And on the lead, it's Secret Potion. The secret's out of the bag with the early speed, but now Secret Potion is going to have to show resolve to hold off the other 5 who are on charging. It is Secret Potion leading it with a quarter of a mile to go, but that lead is about to be short-lived. Magoo makes a good move. So too does Lord Sheldon. Syntactic out of last. Rider has the red helmet cover. And on the far outside is Hess. Dr. Storm's finishing up with a storm. Lord Sheldon takes the lead from the Doctor, who's on charging to the outside. Syntactic is not good enough. It is Lord Sheldon and Dr. Storm. Lord Sheldon prevails in a humdinger. Last in. And the racing, it is the second. It's on the turf at Canterbury Park, and the start was beautiful. It's Bob's Business is being given his head in the early stages to show speed, and Bob and Harry are attempting to streak away with 1 lap to go. The 2 capture the time, might have been in tightly, had to check a bit to the inside of the Black Strat, and this early pace is absolutely crackling and making it as It's Bob's Business by 4. Capture the time settles down in second to the inside of the Black Strat. After that, 2.5, 3 back to Bayou Benny. Then we come back to One Fast Bro, second last, and Armadoro is lagging along about 17 lengths behind. It's Bob's Business who leads it by 6, and they have a half mile to go, and Bob at 9-5 has shipped all in the early stages with this incredibly fast early pace, and the leading margin goes to 7. After that, we have the Black Strat still second, outside of him Bayou Benny. Then we come to the inside, One Fast Bro on the move. Capture the time is now all of a sudden 10-11 out of it. It's not his day today, and Armadoro passed him. It's Bob's Business was crackling like a quarter horse early, and now he has to dig deep and fend challenges, and he can't. One Fast Bro takes the lead. Bayou Benny attempts to cut with him. Outside of that, Armadoro at 11-1 into the final 125, and up top it's One Fast Bro at 2.5-1 from the long shot. Armadoro. One Fast Bro has done enough to win. It's 5-6-1 in race 2. Racing. Slow beginnings for 2 Baby Nova and 7 Mark My Memory. Swift beginning for Whiskey Sippy River flowing to the lead, but now joined by Mendelssohn's Music. After that, Oink. And Oink is on the 3 wide side with a half mile to go. Even wider out, a recovering Mark My Memory, who goes cruising up with Frosted Charlie to be 3 lengths from the lead and about 5 away from Sweet Music Man. That gray in last is Baby Nova, and the one in first is Mendelssohn's Music by an inch. Continuing to badger inside is Whiskey Sippy River, and Oink is making a 3 wide move at 2-1, and they all are 5 clear from an on-charging Baby Nova. Here comes Oink, looking to hog the lion's share of the purse. Oink trying to go by Mendelssohn's Music, and they're 5 clear from Whiskey Sippy River. Baby Nova from last continues to close fast. Mendelssohn's Music, Oink, Oink, and Baby Nova, and Oink gets into the winner's circle. Racing from the center, Northern Angel spreads the wings and flies out with early speed, but is not as fast early as Lunar Seas. And Lunar Seas at 8-1, like a quarter horse, heads into that first turn with a lot of speed and a 5-length lead. In fact, the leader's going quite quickly. The field is already covered by 15 lengths. It's Lunar Seas leading it by an ever-widening 6. After that, we have Overcast in Search of Sunny Skies, getting a great trip to the outside of Northern Angel, also getting a wonderful journey in the early stages. Up the barn side they go. About 3-4 after that, Skip Wine Yesterday. That one's about 9 lengths from the lead and about 4 clear from Mark of Victory. After that is Cara, and the one in last is CC's Heart. Covered by 17 lengths into the far turn, and Lunar Seas has a 7-length lead. Lunar Seas leads it by 7, but it's a diminishing 7. Northern Angel takes second and is on the move. Overcast needs to do more. Skip Wine Yesterday is tracking Northern Angel and taking third. After that, Cara to the outside of Mark of Victory, and then it's CC's Heart. They hit the top of the stretch. Lunar Seas is now attacked by Northern Angel, and up goes Northern Angel with a burst. Skip Wine Yesterday can't leave them punch drunk. Outside of that is Cara, and on the far outside, Overcast, but Northern Angel was handled beautifully by G-Rod, and Northern Angel wins. And the race aim, Lemon Meringue came out of the starting gate like a shot. Lemon Meringue showing good speed. Discretionary Day is being ridden hard for early speed by Danny V, and had the lead for about a second, but now a host of equine athletes are changing positions. Up the barn side they go. The new leader is Deflator. It's Deflator at 8-1, grabbing the lead. Right behind that one is Browntown, and Browntown's 2 lengths clear from Mount Zeror. After that, we have the gray Welt into the inside. Lemon Meringue in the clear, 5 lengths out of it. After that, Discretionary Day to the inside of Holiday Fantasy. And the one in last is Palace Kitten, purring along 9 lengths from the front. And Deflator, the veteran, has the lead. It is the 10-year-old Deflator leading it by a head. Browntown is on the move at 7-1 to the outside. Right behind them, Mount Zeror. Then it's Lemon Meringue shoved on hard, but becoming a menacing presence. Lemon Meringue at even money. Widest of all makes it a line of 4, and tracking that one is Holiday Fantasy. It is Lemon Meringue and Mount Zeror. Mount Zeror battling it out. Deflator third to the inside, and between them is Brown Town. Lemon Meringue and Mount Zeror locked in battle down to the wire. Lemon Meringue, the people's choice, prevails. And the racing on the outside, or towards the outside, Miggy comes out of the gate fast, and so does Barb's Dream Come True. And 5 and 6, they steam away by a length and a half as they pass us for the first time. After that, Miss Gold currently settling for the bronze, and to the inside of Kooky Berry. Then we come to the gray Shamaville, about 8-9 lengths from the lead. Church Pew is to the inside of Rose View. It's Pew and View together around the turn, about 10 out of it, and they're overtaken by Moonlight Tryst. They head around the turn and negotiate the barn side, and they're chasing Miggy, and it's Miggy at 20-1 trying to steal the show. Miggy leads it by 2. Barb's Dream Comes True is in second, cutting into the margin. In fact, now that leading margin is a half. Then it's Miss Gold sequestered to the inside of Kooky Berry. The gray Shamaville looking for the light of day. Moonlight Tryst is making a mid-race move and is doing so wide, 3 lengths out of it, as now they're all sardined by 6. After that, Church Pew on the move to the inside of the gray, and Rose View would have to win 2 in a row from 7 out of it. Meanwhile, Miggy means business. Miggy was challenged, but then ran away again by 2. It's Miggy by 2 trying to trigger a huge upset. Behind that one is Kooky Berry to the inside of Barb's Dream Comes True, and Church Pew rolls up to 4th. They're chasing Miggy, and Miggy is the tearaway leader. It's Miggy. Miggy leading it from Kooky Berry, and Rose View is steaming home on the outside, but Miggy has done enough to win. It's Miggy, wire to wire at 20-1.
They're in the gate, and they're off. Moral Dilemma from that outside post is flashing good speed. Lazy Y, Gervin in between, also right in there among those leaders. Through from the inside comes Kid Got Rhythm. Then it's a couple lengths back to Flat Out Blessed. Shading that one is Big Stetson. Outside is Fire of the Nile. The hot favorite's been sequestered in last as Tigra is second last. 7 lengths from front to back. Pace battle on the front end with Kid Got Rhythm. Now leading it by 3 parts of a length. Lazy Y, Gervin can't keep up with that one. Moral Dilemma kind of spinning the wheels. Then Flat Out Blessed, still nothing from the hot favorite Orange Diablo, and trying to close in his Fire of the Nile, but top of the stretch, and the Kid does indeed. Got Rhythm. Kid Got Rhythm by 3. Moral Dilemma trying to close in. Here comes Flat Out Blessed from the back of the pack into the final furlong. Kid Got Rhythm still there every step of the way. Moral Dilemma is lunging. Outside is Flat Out Blessed. Flag fall to That's All. Trying to hang on, and getting there is Kid Got Rhythm, holding off.
And they're racing Far outside, Asina comes out fast, and so does Pretty and Awesome. And Pretty and Awesome at 9-5. Scoots clear with the early lead. It's 1. In second, Valhalla Vixen, about a half length clear from Asina. Then it's Extreme Smoke Show, tracking 5 out of it, and about 4 lengths clear from Lady Astrid. And in fact, we have 9 lengths covering them into the far turn, and Pretty and Awesome's living up to the name, leading it by 1. Valhalla Vixen cutting into the margin. Asina doing the same, 3 wide. Right behind them, Extreme Smoke Show has not been asked to run, about 4 lengths out of it, and Lady Astrid continues to whip them in. Around about the quarter pole, we have 3 astern. Pretty and Awesome to the inside, feeling the heat between them. Valhalla Vixen outside. Asina grabs the lead, and Asina 3.5 to 1 kicks on smartly. Behind that one is Extreme Smoke Show. Into the final football field, Asina, Extreme Smoke Show, and Asina has done enough to win. 6-3-5 in race 8. Babies, and there they go. Bad beginning for No Painted Desert. Excellent beginning for Dangerous One, and likewise for Yes Way on the outside. Then it's Hot Kevin to the inside. It is Dangerous One sticking out the neck and winning at 9-2. There they go. Number 6, Corona's Dirty Dynasty, forgot to start, is way back in last. Oliver Steele's looking to steal it. Between them is Travelin' Trixie. Outside of that, BP April, and 34 below is surging on the outside. Looks like the 5 at even money.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise as Sarah Hinsley leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran glad, the bombs burned the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you.
Good afternoon and welcome to Racing from beautiful Canterbury Park, where the main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you'll get your programs ready, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. We'll start in race number 1, which begins the early pick 4. Take out number 1, Pamela's Bet. Take out the 1. Additional workout for the 3, Exquisite Candy, listed. Race 2, a workout for the 5, Without Equal, now listed 48.89, Breezing. Race 3 starts the middle pick 4. Pick 4, available starting in race 3. Take out the 2, Duncan Run. Race 3, take out the 2. Our pick 5 has a 10% takeout. It starts in race number 4. Race 4, take out the 6, Minister of Soul. Race 4, scratch 6. 5th race, take out the 1, Hey Moon, and the 6, National Généreux. 1 and 6 to be removed from the 5th. In race 6, scratch the 3, Measure of Devotion, and the 8, Little Bit Tipsy. The additional workout listed for the 1. In race 7, scratch the 1, It's a Boy, the 10, Toma Todo, and the 12, Pacific Theater. Race 7, scratch 1, 10, and 12. 8th race, free and clear, no changes. On deck, everything important going on here at Canterbury Park. Let's head to the studio. Angela Herman and Jeff Madej.
Well, look at that.
I got caught up in the hamburger. Welcome to Canterbury Park. This is a great race card tonight. We've got not only excellent simulcast racing, we'll get to that in a second, but we also have a pretty good card here tonight. I think we're going to have a nice crowd. Weather's beautiful. Turf is in really good shape. It's held up well this year, and the racing on the grass has been excellent. Our dirt racing, fine. Turf racing has been fantastic.
Yes, it has, especially with the payouts, and smoke is clearing out now, so it's a very nice night. It's been a little toasty over the last few weeks, but if you're sitting at home maybe watching this, debating whether you should come join us, come out for the night, do it. You still have plenty of time, and it is a beautiful night to race.
On to that burger.
Onto that burger. I mean, the highlight of the show, Make My Madej, is the burger of the month. Might recognize that fella from the Hall of Fame, local papers, all the things like that. This is that beauty, the burger of the month. Make My Madej cannot be explained to justice without being explained by its creator. So tell me more about it.
And I spent a lot of time in the test kitchen. We have a test kitchen here at Canterbury with Chef Seth and Chef Zinn to come up with this burger. We're doing this, just started now each month. Now you could have your burger one of these months too if you got to spend time in the test kitchen, but designing this burger. So you got a brioche bun, a toasted brioche bun. That's your base, right?
Okay.
2 smash burgers in the middle, goat cheese, and a little bit of American cheese as well with arugula to top it off. This thing is fantastic. Where can I get this, you might be asking me? Well, chips located in the casino. It's fantastic.
Well, and there's special onions on there too.
Did I forget the onions? Because that's the gold. That is the gold here. They're red onions caramelized in balsamic vinegar.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you mentioned it before, it's worth mentioning again. That is the burger of the month. Make my day. And again, go check it out today. It only lasts through August. I mean, they sell out every night. So make sure you get one now before we run out.
What's the date today?
The 2nd.
Okay, August 2nd. They sold out yesterday. There you go. Every night they sell out. Just tell them that Angela sent you. Now let's bring people up to speed here on the standings. Harry Hernandez remains top jock.
Well, look at that. Yeah, he is still atop the standings. But you can see a lot more mounts come with that. You know, he usually has a very busy night out here, been making a lot of the opportunities afforded to him and been really, I mean, it's hard to throw him out, especially in dirt sprints, the way that he can get a horse out of the gate and the way that he can utilize a horse's speed or get a little bit more out of them. He has been pretty lethal in that category, and he remains our leading jockey on the Loeffler Jockey Leaderboard. Now moving things over to the trainers' standings, things a bit tighter in this respect, although Jose Silva now has maintained a 3-win lead, but it's always been a little tenuous. Everybody keeping pace, even though they haven't run quite as many horses, and it's just remained this way really since the start of the meet.
Yeah, it has been consistent, and you look at Jose's starts, 100. He's hit the century mark with starts, so he's certainly supported this meet. He's come here with horses that are ready to run. So I think he'll keep winning. You know, eventually trainers will run out of conditions. But the thing with Silva that might be a little different is he has like two horses in every race. So only one of them graduates and the other one then fills that spot. So maybe he does just keep winning.
And this is a time of year where we talk about before the races, some things start to change up. Barns heat up. Horses do get claimed away. Horses go through their conditions. And that will account for some changes on that training leaderboard. Now, on to the dogs, because tomorrow we have a whole different type. Now, did you do more research into what a doodle is? Because you were supposed to come prepared with some explanations as to how a dog becomes a doodle, but do you remember at least that part?
I was going to, and then I thought, you know what, it would be better if it just remained a mystery to me. So I don't know what a doodle is. I just know that they're furry and fun, and we're racing them tomorrow.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's all you need to know. They are both furry and fun. Remember, there's going to be multiple heats of those doodle races sprinkled throughout the day. You know, get close on the rail if you haven't seen them. I recommend getting here early, regardless, if you're going to come for Doodle Day, because it does get crowded on the spot where people want to be outside, and you're going to want to get one of those spots if you want to see the doggies race. Back to Thursdays, though. What a deal.
We race Wednesday first at 5, right?
Yep, we do.
And then we're on to Thursday, which is something new. I think this will be our third $2 Thursday.
Yes, it will. I mean, we took Blue Oyster Cult Thursday off, but I know you were there having a rocking time. Whatever you remember, get back to the $2 version of Thursday, because there is so much in store. You see $2 admission, $2 domestic taps, $2 Pepsis, 2-for-1 hot dogs. You can get a lot of stuff taken care of for just a handful of bucks, and that's every Thursday that we race. $2 Thursdays coming up again this week.
And this Thursday, special edition, because we have trial racing night. 5 quarter horse races, 5 thoroughbreds, and the 2-year-old trials for the Northlands are going to be spectacular.
And they will start the night as opposed to being at the end, as they typically are with the quarter horses.
But get here early. And then Friday, come on right back for 3-dog night. You mentioned Blue Oyster Cult. That show was last Thursday. It was a rocker. Well, this Thursday was like a couple days ago. Seems like it was longer than that. It was a good show. It really was. It was a rocker. Not as heavy as I thought it would be. Not as heavy as I remember it from the 70s, but nonetheless, a really good show. The crowd had a great time, and I think 3-dog night is going to be good too, because you think about the hits that they've had. I mean, you could probably name 6 of them right now.
Yeah, good luck with all that. I mean, are any of us as energetic as we were in the 70s? That's okay. They still bring some good times and some good vibes for a night racing sort of atmosphere. They're right out there on the track, and we have those when we're not racing, but we have a couple of shows left. Take a look at the calendar to see what's coming up after 3-dog night.
Big night on Saturday, though.
Yes, big, huge night, made in Minnesota night. It's one of our favorites up here because really this is kind of the night when Johnny the Mouse Mickelson shines with everything that he puts together for the Made in Minnesota production. You're going to learn a lot about Minnesota, not just the races. You're going to learn a lot about this state in general, and a lot of us are very proud to be from here, and we'll talk more about that coming later in the week, but some very good races, the Oaks and the Derby, both coming up on Saturday.
Hand in hand, though, is the Made in Minnesota Beer Festival that very same evening, so you can drink all sorts sorts of beer. Tickets are available online. It's a fun night for drinking and racing.
Yes, of course. I mean, we drink a lot of beer here in the summer. Why wouldn't that be the night when we're going to have our beer festival? If there's something that you wanted to try, it's probably going to be in the building. You can have a whole lot of different types of them and make some money along the way, too. It's a unique event, and you can check out tickets for that at CanterburyPark.com.
Yeah, we love our bugler here at Canterbury Park, Lynn Diker.
Yes, we do.
You can see him right here. He's one of the best in the business. And we're going to try something new next week, Sunday. We're calling it the world's largest call to the post. Do you know what the current record is?
I do not. Tell
Well,
me.
there isn't one. So we're setting the record. It's going to be a world record for the world's largest call to the post. We're inviting everyone to participate. So if you play, I don't care what it is, the sousaphone, it doesn't really
A
matter.
kazoo, perhaps.
Yeah, well, if you don't have a kazoo, we'll provide them for you. But bring your instruments. If you come to the gate with an instrument, you'll get in for free that day. There'll be a rehearsal at 12:30. We're going to do the world's largest call to the post prior to, or as the horses come onto the track for the 4th race that Sunday. We'll find something for you to play, tambourine, pop, something like that, whatever. Bongos, it doesn't matter, but bring an instrument, participate. It's going to be a lot of fun. Tell your family, tell your friends, bring your kids. Be here that Sunday. And if you want to start out making some money, and we have to wait till race 5. So you're on your own for the first 4. Come race 5, Angela's got the bet of the day. If you didn't do well in the first 4, you get it all back when you pound this wager. What is it?
I just have a few different horses that I think are going to be decent prices. At least 2 of them. The 4 Midcat and the 10 Mach 2 I think are going to be healthy prices on the board. And Chasing the One comes from one of the hottest barns at Canterbury, but he doesn't always take a ton of money. I just saw this race being run a million different ways. So in taking horses that I think are going to get very different types of trips, parts of the field, I'm going to box them up and see if this big field can't produce some bigger payouts, the exacta being one of them. Simple. $2 exacta box, race 5, 4, 5, 10, $12 could get you a whole lot more.
I'm going to recalibrate because I have 3 horses in there, and it's none of those 3. I have to take another look.
That's what kind of race it is. That's why it's fun to take a shot with the verticals when people see it a lot of different ways, and a lot of small things could wreak havoc in that race, so it's worth taking a shot.
The pick 5 starts in race 4. Tell us about that.
Well, it's the lowest takeout in the universe. We're trying to set records, aren't we? Yes, 10% takeout is the takeout on our pick 5. Now, what that is what we take. The rest goes back to the winners, and it starts in race number 4. The lower the takeout, the more goes back to, again, those winning tickets. You pick 5 winners in a row. It's a 50-cent minimum. You can use as many horses as you like or as few in any of those legs. And if you can pick them all, you're gonna be a winner. You get a little bit more because of the low takeout.
You mentioned the great simulcast schedule, and coming up here just shortly, I see the horses in the walking ring from Saratoga, the $1 million Whitney Stakes. We'll pause during the call or to the Today at the Races show to watch it. But a little bit about this. Do you have a pick in here for the folks?
Well, I actually had a play that I'm going to make, and I was using these 2 horses towards the inside, Skippy Longstocking and Highland Falls, because of the speed and the jump that they might get on some horses that might take some more money in here. Fierceness is kind of an all-or-nothing prospect. You're going to know pretty early what kind of race you're going to get from him. He's probably the best horse in the race when he's at his best, but when he's not, he's nowhere. So I'm going to maybe try using the 2 and 3 over the 5 Sierra Leone, who's always coming at the end. It's just that he usually runs out of ground or finds one or 2 horses that can beat him. I'm hoping maybe it's one of those 2, the 2 or the 3, and they can produce some big payouts in the Whitney. We'll see.
Those are big bombs, 20 and 19 to 1. Let's
Exactly.
go down now to the paddock, to Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen for Today at the Races, brought to you by Touchdown Tile. Thanks for being here.
Yo, what's going on? A happy Saturday to you. Welcome to Canterbury Park. Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen. On behalf of those of us in the press box and our television department, welcome to Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown Tile. Now, we have a couple of things developing here. One is not necessarily unprecedented, but we're doing it for the first time this year. More on that momentarily. Is it virtually a cinch to look into this camera, look at the people here at the Cantor Theater, and say that it's a virtual cinch with the turf racing at Canterbury Park today? We will have a trifecta or trifectas or superfectas that are going to pay hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars for minimal investments, with favorites finishing in the top 3 or top 4 on the Canterbury Park turf course. That's how it's been all season. Why would it change today?
It's been amazing. The turf racing has brought prices from the drop of the puck, day one, all the way through now. We're into the back half of the schedule here, final month and a half of racing, and the average win mutual in a Canterbury turf race remains at around 6 or 7 to 1. Trifectas are paying $300-$400 on a regular basis. You mentioned the potential for some of these trifectas to pay thousands of dollars, and there's a couple of reasons for that. The first reason is clear. The biggest fields we have are the turf races, and tonight you're going to see that play out. Back half of the card, the pick 5 is outstanding. And the other factor is in turf racing in North America, jockeys wait, try to save ground, and then they all make that late charge. Well, that puts 4 or 5 horses in the mix when you're calling that race in the final furlong, and we've seen some unbelievable prices. So if you're going to look for long shots, they're available all night, but the turf is where to find them.
The turf races tonight are 3, 5, and 7. 3's a little short, so expecting a $1,000 superfecta on that race probably isn't going to happen. Races 5 and 7 are super deep, super rich, super compelling, and for a little bit of money, trifecta, top 3 finishers in a given race. Superfecta starts at a dime. Top 4 finishers in a given race take some shots with races 5 and 7 because all season it's proven they are paying $500 or more mostly, and you don't have to put that much into it. Secondly, we are going to start handicapping here momentarily. Then we're going to pause in the middle of Today at the Races, and you're going to see a race pop up that is racing immortality. It's been around forever. It's at Saratoga Racecourse in New York. It's called the Whitney. And there are several horses in that race. For those of you who either follow the Triple Crown Trail or maybe come out to Canterbury occasionally, who are quite familiar, like Fierceness is favored. That one, White Abario, Skippy Longstockings. We're going to stop, watch the Whitney. You're all going to bet on it. Hopefully you all win. Then we'll get back to the lesson here. What do you like about the Whitney?
Well, I like the big field. You've got 9 horses with the scratch of Mindframe, the 1. You've got some big names. You mentioned Fierceness. I agree with Angela. Fierceness is a really talented horse that's got a little Jekyll and Hyde to him. He's even money right now with most of the betting done into the final 10 minutes of wagering at the Spa. So if you're going to try to beat him, he will run a clunker. Then you've got Sierra Leone, who's 2 to 1, big closer. He won the Breeders' Cup Classic last year. He'll be flying late. Chad Brown, his trainer, puts a bunny rabbit in the race. So the pace is going to be hot. But this is a cool race because you've got a horse like White Abario, who's made over $7 million, winning 10 of 22 starts. And then I've got a horse in number 10, Post Time. I'm going to try to get into the exactas and trifecta. He's raced 19 times. He's never been outside the top 3. And he doesn't always run with this company, in fairness. So this is a big step up for him. But I think he's got the quality, if the pace is right, to at least clunk in for 2nd and 3rd. I think Fierceness is going to be really tough. I think he gets a great trip right behind what should be a pretty alacritive pace. And then, Angela Skippy Longstocking intrigued me inside for the superfecta. That horse tends to kind of hang around and gets that good trip, kind of pressing the pace. It's a really fun race. If you're able to bet it, we're going to have it on and take that break here during our show.
And when wagering on it, and it's just about 4 or 5 minutes away, indicate your wagering on race 11 at Saratoga. Race 11 at Saratoga. The favorite is a number 9, Fierceness. If you want to spot up on a favorite, that one is 6 to 5. White Abario, ridden by Irad Ortiz Jr. That's number 7. 7 White Abario. That one is 4 to 1. Kevin's horse, the one he likes. Is Post Time a win bet, or is this like 1st, 2nd, 3rd for a trifecta exacta or what?
I did a $50 budget. I put $20 to win. I did a $15 exacta with Fierceness over my horse. I did a $5 exacta with Sierra Leone over my horse. And then I did a couple of exactas with him over the two favorites. I mixed in White Barrio and did a small trifecta, and I mixed in Skippy Longstocking down inside. I need the 10 to be first or second would be ideal, and there's a decent chance I'll hit something.
And lastly, race 11, Saratoga, the Glitzy Whitney. Now 3 minutes to post time. You better hurry. Number 8, you mentioned Contrary Thinking. One of 2 in the race, trained by Chad Brown. This one is ridden by a man who's been dubbed the Human ATM. And the one who gave him that nickname is to my left and your right. It's in your spotty, Kevin Gorg. Old Dylan Davis, 58-1, and he's a Human ATM.
And he can't win.
What?
Now,
Why?
he's
Dylan.
Dylan Davis is a very smart businessman, because if you're a jockey at Saratoga and you want to ride for Chad Brown, and you do want to ride for Chad Brown, much as I hate to say it, that horse is specifically in the race to be the bunny rabbit. When I say bunny rabbit, he's going to go up and he's going to make sure that pace is fast, because the big star in the Chad Brown barn is Sierra Leone, and he'll be coming from way back. So Dylan Davis knows when he gets on this horse that he is specifically riding to go fast up front and set it up for Sierra Leone. It's the worst kept secret in this Grade 1 race.
I have a wonderful idea right now. Is it First Bet or Express Bet, or are they the same?
First Bet app is what we use
First
here.
Bet app. Here's the deal. You can download that First Bet app right now.
Yep.
And how's it work?
You go to either info center. It's real simple. You sign up.
Oh.
You can bet on it all day when you're on our property. You can't bet when you're not on our property.
Oh.
At the end of the day, after you put the money in, you bet. When the race is over, take that money right out, goes right back into your account.
You can't get into the App Store right now.
No.
Download it.
You got to go to the info center.
You better hurry.
We got plenty of time. They're lollygagging. It's national TV. We got
that.
at least 3-4 minutes.
Yeah, they're lollygagging. So we're going to stop for the Whitney, and hopefully some of you have time to spot up with a win bet. We're going to watch Immortality and then get back to Canterbury, where we have 8 races for you this evening. Main track fast, turf course firm. Pick 4 wagering. That means hitting the picking the winners of races 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's only 50 cents, and begins in race number 1. That can pay thousands of dollars too for like $8, $12, $24 investment. Scratch number 1, I pick at 625. KG's taking Erica Murray and Ray-tastic.
Yeah, my good buddy Erica. I love working with her out in the paddock. She's been an awesome addition, helping us out here and there, doing some analysis. I think she's got a really good mount here. This horse is taking a significant drop. Ray-tastic's going from turf to dirt. We're third time off the bench. There's a lot of handicapping angles I like there. Zanzora, to me, might be the horse to beat. Drawn nicely inside. Bobby Klein, that trainer, his barn PA, they're all running right now. I go 5, 2, and 4.
625 for me. Molly's Mia, class drop. I don't love this race. I'm not betting Molly's Mia to win, but for the sake of picks, 625. Race number 2, fast main track. This one has a pick 3. The pick 5 is coming up a little later on the final 5 thoroughbred races, and we have no scratches or rider changes here. How do you handle this one?
Yeah, 7 furlongs is quirky. I like horses that have some route races in their past performances. 7 furlongs is a long sprint, and that's why I landed on the 6 Giano here for Rocket Wrench. Turf to dirt, longer races, cutting back with some natural speed. I think this horse is going to trip out and sit right there off the front markers and pounce. Number 3, Ambiguous, looks like a really nice horse on a class drop. I go 6, 3, and 2.
I'll try Whiting Field, and generally speaking, in fact, this is age-old with me, horses shipping from Altoona, I either don't play them out of the gate or I have to watch one, simply because its quality just was a little different than has been the last 2 years, but specifically this year. I can't remember the horses' names, but within the last 5 to 7 racing days, we've had 2 come right up here from Prairie and win. So I'm going to continue that vibe because the leading jockey takes the call here. I'm going to take Whiting Field, making third off a layoff, and gets a little class drop. So I'll take a 2-6-4 in race number 2. The third race takes us to the firm turf course. Scratch number 2, Duncan Run. Like Kevin said, the average $2 win mutual for turf races at Canterbury, somewhere in the neighborhood of like $2 gets you 14, 15, 16 and change. Now with this one, I pick at 315. Steam Team Unites, Angela, Kevin, and yours truly all on the 3. I don't think this is going to be one of those big trifectas or exactas, but still 3-1-5, right?
Yeah, big help with the 2-horse scratching, in my opinion. The other speed horse, I think the 3 is loose. It's a 5-furlong race. We got a Calcutta Clipper blowing in, and I think 49er Gold gets the lead and holds off a pesky Papa Nico's boy late in the race. I go 3, 1, and 4.
How close are we to the Whitney and the Life Changer?
They're approaching the gate. We got time to squeeze in one more race.
Once again, we're going to break from today at the races at CBY. Watch Racing Immortality, the Whitney, and you have a chance to bet on it right now if you want. It's coming up in like a minute. Some of the prominent numbers here, Kevin, would be what?
9, Fierceness is the horse to beat. I think you have to use him somewhere in the exotics. 5 is Sierra Leone, the big closer. 7 is White Barrio, who I think most race fans have seen running a lot of these Breeders' Cup races. I'm on the 10, the outside horse, Post Time. I think that horse comes flying late and gets a slice. Angela likes the 2 and the 3 underneath to hit the ticket. One of those horses is Skippy Longstocking from the inside post as they just about have gotten to the gate.
Yeah, if you want to bet that 2, Skippy Longstocking listening inside, that horse is 22-1. Got a lot of 2s there. The 2 horse 22-1. Hopefully it doesn't run 2 as in second. But the Whitney's coming up here very, very soon. In fact, are they loading?
They're loading.
Yep, they're loading. So we'll get to race number 4 at Canterbury Park coming up here shortly as we head to Saratoga Springs in New York. Kevin Gorg is pulling for number 10, Test Pilot in the Whitney.
Post Time to the outside.
Number 9 is Fierceness. That's your favorite. Sierra Leone, the Breeders' Cup Classic winner from last year, is in the race.
Time.
The Giant Bunny Rabbit, you'll see White Barrio, ridden by Irad Ortiz Jr. That one's a prominent figure, too, as we welcome longtime defensive coordinator in the NFL, Rob Ryan, to the Canton Theater, ladies and gentlemen. Buddy Ryan's kid has joined us to watch the race.
They're in the gate. And they're off in the 98th running of the Whitney. And Fierceness did break very alertly, but Mama's Gold is sprinting up to take the early lead. On the inside, Highland Falls comes away in second. Fierceness in the clear, just in front of White Barrio. And on the outside of them, Contrary Thinking is moving up to ensure an even faster pace. It's another 2 back to Skippy Longstocking, who's well off them this afternoon. Post Time, Disarm, and Sierra Leone. 23-4 for these 2 long shots. Contrary Thinking on the outside, and Mama's Gold. They've pulled 8 lengths clear. Hall of Famer John Velasquez has Fierceness getting a beautiful trip in third, and White Barrio a length behind him, as is Highland Falls down at the rail. Post Time, Skippy Longstocking next to one another. Disarm is going for an early bid, hugging the rail, and Sierra Leone continues to amble along at the back through a half in 47 seconds flat. Mama's Gold opens up a few now on Contrary Thinking, who is dropping back now on the outside. Moving into contention is Fierceness after a huge early bid from Skippy Longstocking. That was a sudden move. He went to battle. Fierceness takes control, though, and moves right by him. And Sierra Leone is starting to rev up. He is right behind White Barrio as the field turns for home. Fierceness is the one to catch. He has a 3-length lead. Sierra Leone down the center of the track is coming with powerful strides, and Highland Falls is in there too. But it's Sierra Leone who takes the lead from last to first. Highland Falls trying his best. Sierra Leone has won the Whitney. Highland Falls was second. Disarm finished third. White Barrio was fourth.
Now, that's a little snippet for those of you who only come to live racing at Canterbury Park, what we do here year-round via simulcasting at bringing in the signal from tracks around the country, big races, big fields, big payoffs, and it's a lot of fun, as we just saw with that race. What a race. What a humdinger, Kevin.
Yeah, the pace was hot. Those bunny rabbits did their job, and, you know, Sierra Leone is such an interesting horse. Clearly super talented. He got that hot pace in the Breeders' Cup Classic and got the job done. He is, to Angela's point, a horse that tends to hang a little bit in some of these races or wait too long. real decisive move today by Sierra Leone. He will likely be one of the favorites to defend that title. What fascinates me about all this, PA, is the next wave of star horses. And we've seen some of them with Sovereignty and Journalism. They're all going to meet. And you're going to want to be out here the first weekend in November for the Breeders' Cup, because that's when the handicapping puzzle gets really fun. You get to see the older horses that are established, like Sierra Leone, face off against a horse like Sovereignty. I can't wait for that. I'll take Sovereignty all day long against what I just saw there. Nice horse, nice win, but yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover until we get to the Classic.
All right, well, if you played the Whitney and it didn't work out well, holy cow, do you need today at the races provided by TouchdownTowel.com. We're on the fourth race, and this could be one that I'm betting, making a win bet on. Number 7, Paretto's Principle. I pick at 7.35. The reasoning here is these low-level claimers, they aren't exactly the most consistent animals in the world, and they have a tendency to bounce up and bounce down. I think number 7, after his debut at Canterbury, he got a feel for the track about 3 weeks ago, and now has a work between that race and today. $4,000 claimers don't generally work unless they're doing pretty well. So I like this one to win, 7.35.
Yeah, I respect the angle. The outside post, too, is a nice post to get that horse into a striking position. Test Pilot, to me, I'm going to take the cheese. It's a little bit of a sucker bet here. This horse just won at this level, and they wait around for nearly a month and come right back at this level. I'm a little leery of this one. I will not be making a win bet. I'm going to use the 5 and 7 in defensive mode in my horizontal wagers, including my pick 5. Ship It Red always seems to fire, should be rolling late. Our tip sheet guy, who's been on fire, loves this horse, and I really like your outside horse. That's a nice price play.
Let's go to race number 5, go to the turf. This is exactly the type of race we talked about earlier, when the exactas, trifectas, and superfectas pay huge. And like favorites, the favorite in the race, say 2-1, 5-2, 3-1, somehow is in the top 3 or the top 4, and it still pays huge. It's been the zaniest thing I've ever seen. Race number 5, Turf Course Firm, scratch numbers 1, Hey Moon, and 6, National Generaux. I pick it 2, 3, 4. Kevin also likes number 2, Victoria's Vanda. If this one is around 3, 3.5, 4-1,
oh yeah,
I will be making a large win bet on number 2.
I think we get that price too, and I keep pounding this into submission, but no one talks about it. These races from out of the chute are technically a 3-turn race. So I think the post position, which already gets magnified in a route race at any track, really gets pushed here. And I like the inside post for this horse because Victorious Vanda has natural speed. He can make his trip inside with G-Rod. I like the confidence that G-Rod is showing right now in the saddle. I think this horse at 7-2 or 4-1 is a wonderful win bet. The 5 chasing the 1 is the horse they're going to be chasing when they turn for home. And then what do you do with the outside 2 horses? Both the 10 and the 11 make some sense to me. For now, I go 2, 5, and 10.
My wild card in race number 5 is number 3, Limited Heat Wave. I took that one second, 2, 3, 4. Limited Heat Wave is now ridden by Jermaine Bridgemahan. One of the very best turf riders at Canterbury, makes really good decisions, doesn't get as many mounts as, like, say, a few years ago, but he makes the best with what he has. And Limited Heat Wave 2 starts ago absolutely ran a race against this class level that would win today. Now we're going a mile and a 16th. That was 7.5. This extra distance is key, but Limited Heat Wave in like second, third, and fourth for me, that's going to be key. 2, 3, and 4, and play those turf races hard. Race number 6, back to the main track. Scratch numbers 3 and 8. Scratch numbers 3 and 8. I like number 2, Chocolate Freckles. Angela's on the grandma. And KG takes Oh Babe.
Yeah, good race here. I think there's 4 or 5 horses that all kind of have similar speed figures, which tells me if you're going to play the pick 5, you're probably going to have to either make a big stand here or cover with 3 or 4 horses. I like Oh Babe a lot. Outside post, Gary Shear conditions, Carlo Lopez, the regular rider. This horse has been facing better competition. This is a significant drop in class for me. She's been chasing horses like Thunder's Rock and Roll, Unrivaled Queen, and Retired Kathy. I'll go 6, 4, and 2.
Number 2, Chocolate Freckles, is not to get too far in the weeds. This is a fascinating story for me. I didn't pick the horse to win last time, but I am today. Chocolate Freckles wins 2 times pretty much every Canterbury season the last few years. All right, we had 2 wins last year. We already got 1 this year. So to go back-to-back may not happen because Chocolate Freckles probably will run 2 more times before the season's over. Here's the fascinating part. I think you'll appreciate this. This is a $6,250 claimer. This horse has run in claiming races the majority of her career, and she's age 6. She was bred by the Dayons and Wyndon Wood Farm, who still own her. So she's gone through, out of 39 races, how many have been low-level claiming races? And she's never been claimed.
And she's run well.
Exactly. She's made almost $100,000.
Unbelievable.
That's a fascinating story, so good luck to them.
Yeah, absolutely.
2, 6, and 7. Race 7, the penultimate, maybe the best betting race of the card.
There's no maybe about it. This is the best betting race on the card.
Scratch numbers 1, 10, 12. Scratch 1, 10, 12. Take it away.
Yeah, wide open race. This is where we're going to get those turf numbers juiced up. We're going to see some prices. Find the trifecta or superfecta here. I'm keying in on 2 horses here. I don't know if I'll make a win bet on either one, but if it comes in with the 8 and 9 and the trifecta together at any place, I'm going to hit the try. I like Cliff Diver and I like Sarge's Sermon, and they both, to me, fit at this level, and they both love our turf course. Sarge's Sermon, 9 for 14 in the trifecta. Cliff Diver, 6 starts on our turf, 3 wins. I couldn't separate them. I was really torn. So 8 and 9 for me, all over the ticket. Officially, I go 8, 9, 11, 4, 2. Those 5 horses will compromise my trifecta box.
I pick it 9, 2, 8. I have a question for you. Revac, the owner of the 8, I mean, he's kind of negative right now with some results, and I understand.
It's a hard game, man.
One of our best owners here with Rocket Wrench Racing, and it's a cyclical game. He knows it. They crushed last year. It's been a little slow this year. But Cliff Diver, we have a class drop, but those last 2 performances have been below Cliff Diver standards. How'd you end up on that one?
Well, to me, you're right. The last 2 performances are a little bit of a red flag, but the drop in class and the fact that the jockey stays tells me that it's go time. And the scratch of the 10 is significant because now Cliff Diver probably doesn't get the lead. That probably falls into Angel's Magic, the 11. But Cliff Diver loves to be right up on it. And maybe last time, just in a little bit too deep. Robo, Brit Blitz, those are just better horses than he'll face here. And I feel for the Rocket Wrench group because they're putting their horses in the right spots. Sooner or later, it is going to turn around.
And finally, a key here. I picked it 9-2-8. I should have gone 9-8-2, with all due respect to Houdat and Tuco Bay, because after reanalyzing it, this distance of 1 mile and a 16th ain't for everybody. Okay, the speed horses who do well at 7.5 and a mile, they got a football field to go, and all of a sudden they're tired. So this distance is for Cliff Diver, though. That ended up being a big key for me.
Yeah, like he loves this distance.
Well, like Teddy G's horse, who I picked to win, and I absolutely think can win, hasn't finished in the top 3 from 4 starts at this distance.
Yeah.
Rocket Wrench's horse, 7 tries at this quirky distance, at least here at Canterbury, 6 of 7 in the top 2.
Yeah.
So a class drop, good distance, rider stays.
You're talking yourself into Cliff Diver.
Yeah, I'm talking myself into my biggest bet on the card.
Yes.
Let's go Teddy G. Just kidding.
All right.
Teddy G and Revac in a dead heat. That'd be great. All right, so 9-2-8, race number 8. Oh, goody, the Chaser.
Oh, goody, power play time.
Yeah, well, the power play is profitable. That Chaser bit that I do at the end of the card.
It's been hit or miss.
Or hit or miss. If you've been following the Chaser, you too are chasing. I mean, we've done 14 or 15. I've only had 2 winners.
Yeah, but there was a 6-1 in there.
Yeah, that got us half of it back. 367, 367, 367 for me. You?
I like the 5. I like Spidey War a lot. This will be my biggest win bet on the card. I love the way this horse comes into the race, and the barn is super productive. They're a 10% operation that hits at more than double that. 21% when they go turf to dirt. I go 5, 1, and 2.
Thank you very much for watching today at the races on behalf of our television department and everybody up in HOF Jeff Maday's CBY Track Flack. And for Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Bet more, win more. Don't get shut out, but most importantly, have a good time.
horses are on track, and Saturday racing starts in 7 minutes. In our first race, scratch number 1, Palmilla's Bet. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and 50-cent pick 4 wagering available in the upcoming first race. Your current 6-5 favorite is number 4, Honeycrisp.
They are arriving at the starting gate. It's race time. Into the gate for the first on a beautiful Saturday at Canterbury Park. Racing is provided by Apple Autos, Loeffler, Tri-State Bobcat, Maker's Mark, Jim Beam, Minnesota Lottery, John Deere, Anheuser-Busch, Pepsi, and Quick Trip as they go in for the first part of a pick 4. The pick 5 begins race 4. And 2 back. And now Molly's Mia. Our starter is Oscar Quitos. And here they are. They're racing. They've broken a line. Zanzora started okay, but then retreated a bit. And Raytastic flashes fantastic speed. Raytastic grabs the lead by about a length as they corner. Raytastic picks up the tempo and opens up by 2.5. Molly's Mia lay second and is tugging along a line of 3 with Zanzora creeping up to the inside. Outside of that is Exquisite Candy, and the one in last is Honey Crisp, about 6 lengths behind the speedster Raytastic. And it's Raytastic and Erica Murray clear by 2. In second, the 2, Zanzora to the inside of Molly's Mia, and that 3 is about 4 or 5 lengths clear from Honey Crisp beginning to run into the inside, and Exquisite Candy is outside of Honey Crisp, and all 5 are separated by 5, and they head into the far turn, and the leader still up top is Raytastic at 4.5 to 1. It is Raytastic now challenged. Raytastic has to defend challenges. Right next to her is Exquisite, make that Zanzora, and outside of that, Molly's Mia is making a big move. Behind that, Honey Crisp also full of run at 3 to 2. The one far out of it, Exquisite Candy, and they're coming home now. It is up top, Raytastic still showing the way and being gritty. Outside of that, Molly's Mia kind of hanging around. Behind them, Honey Crisp on the outside. Inside, Zanzora. It is Molly's Mia, 2.5 to 1. Raytastic, resurgent. Honey Crisp late. It is Molly's Mia grinding out a victory. Number 6, Molly's Mia first. 6.542. It's unofficial. The first race is official. We welcome our featured groups to the racetrack tonight. They include FL Friends, Hans Financial, Julia's Bachelorette Party, Obremski Limited, and Women of Performance. Race 2 is courtesy of Apple Autos, That's the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury, and Comcast Xfinity. No scratches, no rider changes in the second, and the race is about 5:40. Our first winner, Molly's Mia and Guillermo Rodriguez. Molly's Mia is owned by Troy Bethke and Joyce Blankish. Winning trainer, Troy Bethke. Molly is a 4-year-old brown filly by Lord Nelson out of Liner. Bred in Minnesota by Dennis Strokirch. Welcome. Our second race, about 20 minutes from now. Bet more, win more. Racing, they've broken a line. Zanzora started okay, but then retreated a bit. And Raytastic flashes fantastic speed. Raytastic grabs the lead by about a length as they corner. Raytastic picks up the tempo and opens up by 2.5. Molly's Mia lay second and is tugging along a line of 3 with Zanzora creeping up to the inside. Outside of that is Exquisite Candy, and the one in last is Honey Crisp, about 6 lengths behind the speedster Raytastic. And it's Raytastic and Erica Murray clear by 2. In second, the 2, Zanzora to the inside of Molly's Mia, and that 3 is about 4 or 5 lengths clear from Honey Crisp, beginning to run into the inside, and Exquisite Candy is outside of Honey Crisp, and all 5 are separated by 5, and they head into the far turn, and the leader still up top is Raytastic at 4.5 to 1. It is Raytastic now challenged. Raytastic has to fend challenges. Right next to her is Exquisite, make that Zanzora, and outside of that, Molly's Mia's making a big move. Behind that, Honey Crisp also full of run at 3 to 2. The one far out of it, Exquisite Candy, and they're coming home now. It is up top, Raytastic still showing the way and being gritty. Outside of that, Molly's Mia kind of hanging around. Behind them, Honey Crisp on the outside. Inside, Zanzora. It is Molly's Mia, 2.5 to 1. Raytastic, Resurgent, Honey Crisp late. It is Molly's Mia grinding out a victory.
Well, there's all kinds of patterns and ebbs and flows as you watch a racing season fly by, and we're well into the second half of the season here at Canterbury. A jockey to keep an eye on that maybe is under the radar for the general public here at Canterbury, Guillermo Rodriguez. We call him G-Rod. He is riding with supreme confidence right now, and he gives Molly's Mia the perfect trip for Troy Bethke. Congratulations. Nice win in the lid lifter. Let's go to race 2, the quirky distance of 7 furlongs. You can tell by the betting it's going to be a balanced attack here. Let's handicap them now. Number 1 is Candy's Chrome. There's that guy G-Rod riding so well right now. He'll be inside. He'll be saving ground. And you've got a horse here with some late kick. So if you bet the one horse and they're 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10 lengths back, at some point I think Candy's Chrome is going to come with a run. The daddy was a nice one, California Chrome. So 7 furlongs should really be right in the wheelhouse. And how about the price? Drifting up from the morning line at 6-1. Paul Allen can be a very streaky handicapper. He had the lid lifter, the only guy in the press box with the 6 in race 1. Paul looks to sweep the double with number 2, Whiting Field, and the fans are believing in the Viking announcer. 8-5 right now, in from Iowa with a touch of early speed for PA's tout, Whiting Field. Number 3 is Ambiguous. Vergara gets the call for Mikey Beeler. This horse has faced some tougher competition and has enough stalking speed to, I think, be in a good position. If you look at this horse's career, whether it's at Will Rogers, Louisiana, Oaklawn Park, this horse likes to be behind horses, ready to pounce. And I've talked about Mike Beeler the last couple of weeks. Excellent horseman, knows how to win races. I think he's sitting on some wins here in the second half of the season, so keep an eye on that long shot. Number 4 is 86 Chevy. The Oracle and Angela are on this one, and he's got speed. He's got a trainer that's been red hot all year. Tim Padilla is having a brilliant season at 30%. His go-to rider is the Q, Alonso Quinones. Absolutely a prime player here, making a good impression in the paddock too. The 4 looks really good physically in the paddock, on the muscle, and I think ready to roll. 5 is Without Equal. They take the hood off. The blinkers come off for Valerie Lund. Carlo Lopez gets the call here. Off since June. To me, the layoff is the question. They shipped in here from Arizona, got a couple of starts, and when you come to Minnesota, if you ship all the way from the desert, you're going to run a few times. They've only run twice and haven't raced in over 2 months, so that's a little bit of a red flag for me. I'll take the wait and see approach on that one, but Valerie got a nice win for me a couple nights ago at a price. Number 6 is my top pick. I like Giano here, and I like this horse a lot. Ruben Fuentes conditions, Victor Santiago rides. To me, this is what I look for in a 7 furlong horse. A horse that's got some route experience and has some natural speed. This good-looking gray should be poised to pounce, and we'll see if today's the day for Rocket Wrench. 5-2 on my top pick. Who do you like, folks? It's all kinds of fun and games here at Canterbury. Don't forget, we simulcast from all kinds of big tracks, including tonight, Del Mar, where the surf meets the turf. You can bet all evening long on those big races. The casino on the main level has blackjack, pie gow, Texas Hold'em, air-conditioned, food and beverage service. Oh, it's wonderful out here. But right now it's race 2, and guess what? They'll be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
And now, our bugler, Lynn Dykert. That was nice, Len. Thank you, bud. Sir Leonard Diker brings them onto the track for the second 5 minutes.
Hello from the winner's circle. You can see we've got some cards down here. You know we're dealing cards 24/7 in the card room, so we're going to play a game of Let It Ride. If you've not heard of Ride the Bus, this is kind of like that, except there's going to be an extra round down there at the end if our contestant Nathan can make it there. Now, first things first, it is Nathan's 24th birthday today, so let's give him a round of applause. Happy birthday to you, Nathan. Now, we are going to be playing this game with these cases, and if you get it right, you get the prize that's in the case. You can keep it or decide to go on to the next round. The first one, you got to pick out whether this card is red or black. So, what do you think it is?
We'll go with black.
All right, Nathan thinks the first card is black. Let's see what we got. It is black. You have the 5 of spades. So what lovely prize is going to come along with the 5 of spades? Looks like you won a pair of admission tickets. Okay, now that is your first prize. Do you want to just keep those and go along, or would you like to go to the next round?
We'll go to the next round.
Okay, now for this one, you have to decide if the next card is higher or lower than that 5 of spades. What do you think?
We'll go higher.
Higher than a 5? It is. It's the Jack of Spades. Well done. Okay, now what comes in case number 2? Okay, daily double pack, little discount on food, some wagers, a couple more admission tickets to go with the ones that you already have. Would you like to continue or would you like to walk with what you have?
We'll continue.
Attaboy. Okay, now for this third card, is it between the 5 and the Jack or is it outside of the 5 or the Jack?
We'll go in between.
Is it in between a 5 and a Jack? It is not. I'm so sorry. It is outside of there, but it is your birthday. Should we give him one more try at it? Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. Okay, one more swing at this. Is it between the 5 and the Jack or outside?
We'll go in between again.
Okay, is this between a 5 and a Jack? There we go. Perfect. All right, now prize number 3 in case number 3 is $25 voucher, cash. Go ahead and bet away. $25 to go with the daily double pack, with the admission tickets. Now, if you want to hang on to the last round, you would have to guess the suit of the next card. Do you want to risk it all and try to pick the right suit, or do you want to walk with what you got?
We'll walk with what I got.
All right, okay, that is a good haul of prizes. That is an excellent birthday gift, but we have to know, just curious, if you were to take a guess at the 4th card and the suit, we won't take anything away from you, but what would you guess?
Spade.
A spade. He's got a lot of spades thus far. Is it a spade? It was a diamond. Okay, perfect. You walked at just the right time. Very happy birthday to you, and thank you for playing Let It Ride.
Thank you.
All right, that's a nice load of prizes for him. You want to earn some of your own loot, you got to check out the Card Club. We're dealing up cards 24/7. Now the second race is coming up in 2 minutes.
Moving into the starting gate, it's race time. They move in for the second. Giano, 8-5 in favor. Last in. They're racing from the center. 86 Chevy revs up, but so does Giano. And Giano, with great speed, gets down to the two-path and grabs the lead with 6 to go. And that duo is 6 lengths clear from Without Equal to the outside of Whiting Field. Then we come back to Ambiguous. Ambiguous is already 11 lengths from the lead, and Candy's Chrome is last, and Giano is first. This one is 9-5, the second choice to 86 Chevy. It is Giano leading it from the aforementioned second choice by 2. About 2.5 after that to Whiting Field. Without Equal, 6 out of it to the outside of the deuce. Then it's Ambiguous, and Candy's Chrome still last, still about 13 from the lead. 86 Chevy in the queue. They're going to offer a challenge to Giano and Victor Santiago. And in fact, 86 Chevy cruises to a half-length lead. It may be an ever-widening lead. 86 Chevy says you better pick up your feet if you want to come and catch me. It's 86 Chevy putting away Giano. Then we come to Without Equal, who's resolute. 86 Chevy Without Equal, 23-1. Favorite, long shot, favorite. 86 Chevy put a Q around race 2. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 4, 86 Chevy. 4-5 exacta, 4-5-3 trifecta, 4-5-3-2 superfecta. Hold them all. Race 2 official, 50-cent trifecta, $350. It was chalk all odds. Superfecta 178, double 46.40. 4-5 exacta 142.80 for $1. The third race, the Lonnie Anderson Package Handling Classic, is on a firm turf course. The rail 20 out, scratch 2, dunk and run. Post time about 6:10. And walking into the winner's enclosure, 86 Chevy and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Paul Hook and real estate mogul Larry Cronin. The winning trainer, Tim Padilla. And they're racing from the center. 86 Chevy revs up, but so does Giano. And Giano, with great speed, gets down to the 2-path and grabs the lead with 6 to go. And that duo is 6 lengths clear from Without Equal to the outside of Whiting Field. Then we come back to Ambiguous. Ambiguous is already 11 lengths from the lead, and Candy's Chrome is last, and Giano is first. This one is 9-5, the second choice to 86 Chevy. It is Giano leading it from the aforementioned second choice by 2. About 2.5 after that to Whiting Field. Without Equal, 6 out of it to the outside of the Deuce. Then it's Ambiguous, and Candy's Chrome still last, still about 13 from the lead. 86 Chevy in the queue. They're going to offer a challenge to Giano and Victor Santiago. And in fact, 86 Chevy cruises to a half-length lead. It may be an ever-widening lead. 86 Chevy says you better pick up your feet if you want to come and catch me. It's 86 Chevy putting away Giano. Then we come to Without Equal, who's resolute. 86 Chevy, Without Equal, 23-1. Favorite, long shot, favorite. 86 Chevy put a Q around race 2.
Bit of clipping going down here in the paddock. Now we go to race number 3 after we congratulate the connections of 86 Chevy coming back on the outside to pick up the victory and very gamely holding off a big long shot in the second. Now we scratch the 2 Duncan Run out of our third race. It's 5 furlongs on the turf, and that's a big scratch because he had some speed that he could have thrown into the mix, but there's a couple of inside runners that have some too, and Papa's Nico Boy is on the cutback. Maybe he'll show the same amount of speed, but I would expect him to be in more of a stalking sort of position with some extra gas in the tank from those longer races. He should be in a good spot throughout. It's just a matter of whether he can find a way through and kick, but he is only against 4 horses. I mean, it really should be a good setup, if nothing else. We'll just see if the distance agrees with him, as he hasn't sprinted on the turf in quite some time, and they didn't go so hot out in the maiden ranks at Saratoga or Monmouth, but that's a much different league than he's dealing with here. Again, scratch the 2 Duncan Run. 49er Gold is going to be the choice of mine, Paul's, and Kevin's. And of course, he is your 8-5 favorite. 49er Gold deserves to be off his recent races. He's got a few seconds to go along with that maiden win, with that win that he was disqualified out of. The maiden win is a long time ago, but 49er Gold did win a race, got disqualified for some shenanigans in the stretch, but 49er Gold still comes back with a nice set of races at 5 furlongs, at 6 furlongs. Doesn't matter the track. It matters more whether he can stay close to the pace. I would think he can do so in this group, as he does have some of the controlling speed, but Shutter is going to give him everything that he can handle just to his outside. Now, Shutter is 4-1 right now. I would expect that price to go up. Unseen since May 3rd, he needs to prove whether he can do it on the turf because he has lots of speed on the main track. He did it at Albuquerque, at Ruidoso, at Turf Paradise. I mean, this horse doesn't need any sort of particular dirt surface. We'll just see if he can carry it over to the grass. There's some turf pedigree to him, but really it is more of a main track leaning sort of pedigree, so I did use him in more of an underneath sort of capacity, but 9-2 is fair. You get a similar price on Baj, and the main argument against Baj, not so much his form, but the fact that we haven't seen him since November of 2023. The last time he was racing, he was a John Sadler trainee, he was at Santa Anita, and he was running in some pretty tough races, going a mile and even going down the hill at Santa Anita. Baj didn't show much speed going shorter. I would expect him to maybe need this one, maybe even need a couple before he can regain that form. But he was definitely a turf horse when he was in California, so good to see him back on that surface and taking a bit of money at 9-2. Ranger Gus on the outside is another one that's making only his second start since 2023. And that first one, he didn't do a whole bunch of running, but one would expect that, being in pretty deep water and having that long of a layoff. Not many of us are going to be at our best right away, so maybe he'll be a lot better with that one behind him. Ranger Gus still has his work cut out for him on the front end, and his best races have seen him showing a lot of early speed. The wide post, the other speed horses in here, could make for a tough day, but he is 4-1 in the third. Win, place, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick threes, pick fours. My goodness, is this a wagering menu with 9 minutes to bet it. In the meantime, though, if you don't feel like betting this one, or if your bets are already made, a power play is coming your way, compliments of Kevin Gore. They're headed to the track now for race 3.
Horses have come onto the track for tonight's Third race, Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering. Race 3 will commence in 7 minutes. Good luck. Welcome upstairs to the press box. Time for the power play, which is sponsored by our dear friends at Tri-State Bobcat. Power play getting back on track. 4 of the last 5 have been W's. Now 12 for 24, batting .500 on the season. Profitable ROI, so we're going to stay hot right now. We're going to jump up to race 8. Very important race at the back end of what I believe is a very juicy, potentially pick 5. Spidey War is the horse, and he's not going to be favored. Let's take a look at some of the particulars. First thing that stands out to me, I like the career record of 8 wins from 31 starts. Knows how to get the job done. St. Charles comes out of that last race, and by the way, comes out of that last race winning at 6-1, and that was a turf race. And so let's go to the lower left-hand corner, and let's take a look at this trainer. A 10% trainer is Len Rare. 10% solid. But when Len goes turf to dirt, ooh, those numbers rise. 21% wins. Let's go back and take a look at what type of trip this horse can garner. Likes to sit off a hot pace. Should get that tonight. And then here's what I love about a horse like this. Sometimes horses, yeah, we've lost the video. Anyway, they sit off and they pounce. And he last race, I would have showed it to you, but we have a technical difficulty. Sat off, went up the rail, pounced, and again, near 4-1. Race 8, back into the pick 5. Give that 5 Spidey War with your spidey senses a little bit of a look.
It's race time. Into the gate for the third first turf race tonight. It's firm. 49er Gold, 3-2. 2 left to load. Baj. And Ranger Gus. Here they come. And they're racing. Another beautiful start and a swift beginning for 49er Gold, looking to grab all the gold. Ranger Gus is firing up to the outside. Then it's Papa's Nico Boy, currently sequestered in 2 lengths from the lead and about 1.5 clear from Shutter. After that, we have Baj, and all 5 are separated by 4, and they have 3 furlongs to travel. 49er Gold, the 4-5 favorite, shows the way. Bugged every step of the way by Ranger Gus, and those 2 are on level terms. Papa's Nico Boy taken to the outside adroitly by Q for the stretch run. Then it's Shutter. And after that is Baj. All 5 separated by 3. It's a humdinger. 49er Gold to the inside. Papa's Nico Boy alongside. After that, we have Baj and Ranger Gus. Papa's Nico Boy makes them say uncle. Number 1, Papa's Nico Boy ran first. It is 1-3-5-6. And we had a claim in race number 3. A $15,000 claim. Stand by. The runner-up, 49er Gold, is changing homes after a $15,000 claim. Race 3 is official. Winning a 2-way shake for 49er Gold, trainer Isaiah Ortiz for owner Kane Catcher. $15,000 claim, 49er Gold, Ortiz Catcher. The 4th race is about 20 minutes from now. Back to a fast main track, scratch number 6, Minister of Soul. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Papa's Nico Boy. That's 2 for Q. Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Gerald Wollison and Spencer Cusera. And the winning trainer, Joel Burt. And they're racing. Another beautiful start and a swift beginning for 49er Gold, looking to grab all the gold. Ranger Gus is firing up to the outside. Then it's Papa's Nico Boy, currently sequestered in 2 lengths from the lead, and about 1.5 clear from Shutter. After that, we have Baj, and all 5 are separated by 4, and they have 3 furlongs to travel. 49er Gold, the 4 to 5 favorite, shows the way. Bugged every step of the way by Ranger Gus, and those 2 are on level terms. Papa's Nico Boy taken to the outside adroitly by Q for the stretch run. Then it's Shutter, and after that is Baj. All 5 separated by 3. It's a humdinger. 49er Gold to the inside. Papa's Nico Boy alongside. After that, we have Baj and Ranger Gus. Papa's Nico Boy makes them say uncle.
Well, it's great to see such a lovely crowd here on a Saturday night at Canterbury. You got to soak these Canterbury race days up. We're well into the second half of the season. We'll be racing all the way through September the 20th, but we're on the back half of the schedule, so make the most of these great nights. Tomorrow, Pepsi Family Day, and you're noticing right now with the big crowd, the lines are getting long. Do yourself a favor, stop by the Info Center on first or third floor, download, they'll help you, the First Bet app. You can put money in and take money out. Just like you use Venmo, you can bet while you're on the property at Canterbury all night long and never wait in line. It's awesome. It's the First Bet app. Check out that Info Center for all the details. Here, we're going to handicap this 6-furlong claiming race. We'll start with number 1, Family Tradition. And this is a very important race because it starts the pick 5. And as I said a couple hours ago with my dear friend Paul Allen, this is the kind of race where you either have to make a big stand or you have to spread out because it's a competitive race on paper. Family Tradition, the inside marker, looks like a horse that could outrun his odds. Sneaky into form last time out with a 4th at 6-1. Shipping in, has been competitive at places like Hawthorne and Oaklawn Park. So taking money right now at 5-1. If you're going to spread, this is a horse to certainly consider. Mongolian Moon is the 2 for Erica Murray. I loved Erica's ride in the lid lifter with that speed ball. She gave that horse every chance to win. Confident rider, looking for some wins. Big closer here, different probably mode of attack. She'll lay back early and trying to make one run. The hot jock is the Q. Alonso Quinones is looking for the hat trick here. How about Tim Padilla? He just keeps churning out those winners, up over 30% at the meet. That is tremendous. Now, the nervous part of this horse is likely going to be favored, just 1 for 4,000. And I like when a claiming horse bumps up in class. They stay right here at this level. That's the poker game. So I'm a little dubious. I've got the horse on top, but I'm going to be honest with you. In my pick 5, there is no way I'm singling this horse. There are too many question marks, and I think there's too much balance in this field. But the jockey and the trainer are doing great things. That cannot be argued. Next in line, number 4, comes Johnny Up, the Minnesota bred for Mac Robertson. Second time off the bench after facing State Bred Allowance Company. It's super difficult to gauge that class drop, but there's no doubt going from an allowance race worth $30,000 into a claiming race where the horse can be tagged for $62,500, this horse has faced better. We'll see if Mac's horse can jump up and run big at 4-1. 5 is Ship It Red. This horse is a real cool horse. He's a 10-year-old making career start number 67. He likes to sit off and pounce. And oh, by the way, Double H, his jockey, as good as it gets. And he stays right here. Ship It Red, a major factor here. He'll be on my pick 5, and he's 7-2. Number 7's the other horse I like on my pick 5, and that's Pareto's Principle. Carlo Lopez gets the call here, and this horse ran a bang-up second behind the favored Sammy Says last time. Sammy Says was favored, got the dream trip to the lead. No one challenged him, and this horse ran great to get second. Outside post, looks great in the paddock. Look at this 7. Look at the energy, the muscle, the coat on this horse. That's what you look for when you come down here to take a look at these horses. I am using 3, 5, and 7, and I would love to see a price sneak through on my pick 5. Hey, the pick 5 pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. About a month ago, it paid over $40,000. And guess what? You can't win it if you don't get in it. It's race 4. It's the pick 5. It's coming up. Oh, and it's coming at you. And it's next.
And they're walking onto the track for the fourth race, beginning the Canterbury Park Pick 5. 50-cent Pick 5, Nation Low 10% takeout. Takeout number 6, Minister of Soul from race 4.
Hello, before the Pick 5 starts, we got 5 minutes to post until race number 4, but you may notice I'm not alone for the angle because we got a horse that you might want to throw into those Pick 5 tickets coming up in race number 7. That's the 9 Sarge's Sermon, and the reason that I have this Steve Asmussen clone with me, better known as Ted Gravelis, is because he is at the forefront of the group that owns Sarge's Sermon. Now, if you want to find these past performances, you head to drf.com. You go to Handicapping PPs, you pick the day that you want, and you can get to race 7 and find this on Sarge's Sermon. Now, like I mentioned, he is owned by the Next Level Canterbury Group. And Ted, you got this whole thing going. So tell us a little bit more about the Next Level Canterbury Group and really how it all came to be, and you own Sarge's Sermon now.
Yeah, Sarge, the Next Level Canterbury Group are people that were in the Canterbury Race Club. If you all remember, Canterbury Racing Club was, I don't know how many years we ran that. And these were people who wanted to go a little bit deeper, right? They didn't want just the $250. They wanted a little bit more involvement. They wanted to get licensed. They wanted to be a deeper part of the process. So we got about 20 of us together, and we put this group together, and we claimed Sarge, and you know, our strategy is always to claim, try to move up a little bit, get claimed back, you know, get claimed away, and then start all over again. And we've had Sarge. This is our 3rd season with Sarge, and that's unusual for us.
Yeah.
But it's worked out nice. He loves it here. So
I was just going to say that 4 of his 5 wins have come at Canterbury, but particularly on this turf course. And I'm sure that in claiming this horse and keeping him for so many years, coming up here is really where you're going to make your bread and butter with him. And Sarge did get a win earlier this year on May 24th. So we're going to take a look at that race. He was out in the 10 hole. He's in the 9 hole today. And of course, I pointed out some of the reasons to like him, but we're going to get a different angle on this horse because we're going to watch him run through this race. There's a couple of scratches tonight. So take me through your view of this race. Is this the ideal trip for him? And do you picture him getting something similar tonight?
yeah, it really is. I mean, he's kind of a big one-run horse. You know, he'll start making that run through the far turn and through the wire, but he doesn't have to come from a million out of it, right? He can be mid-pack and still make a good solid run. So, you know, the 10 hole doesn't really bother me that much. The 9, and now we're moving in a little bit. I mean, he should be in a really good spot. Danny really knows how to ride him now, after riding him a few times. So I have no doubts that he's going to be just fine. You know, he's been close. I mean, I think you can't see it on the PPs, but a couple years back, Harry won with him almost on the front end. Mm-hmm. So he's a little versatile, with the exception of him, of course, being turf only.
Yeah.
You know,
but he trains well in the dirt.
He trains very well in the dirt. We had him at Oaklawn only because we were going to move to Texas and get on the turf, and the trainers down there were like, man, you got to give us one shot. You got to give us one shot. Man, this guy could be like he's he's like your Breeders' Cup horse, man. If he can run in the afternoon like he does in the dirt, he doesn't. He doesn't at all.
Well, that's okay, because he's got Canterbury turf to deal with tonight. And if you're going to bet on Sargis Sermon, you know him very, very well. And if they're betting on him, right about here, you need to be on the lead with him, or does he need to be within a length, or can he kick further than that?
No, he can keep going. He's won closer than this. You know, he's passed horses later than this. He actually has a little bit of a tendency, you can see as they're closing in on there, that he gets to the front and he starts hot dogging it a little bit, like he's already won the race. So Danny's going to have to just stay on him and make sure that he runs through the wire, because he'll take it easy if you let him.
Right. Well, there's another angle of Sargis Sermon, and he's going to be a decent price in race number 7. If you're making those pick 5s, throw them in. Thank you for your time, and good luck tonight.
Thank you very much.
It's race time. Into the gate for the 4th. And the Canterbury Park pick 5. Paretto's Principal last in. Pick 5 time. Number 4, Rambunctious.
Ready. Hold on. She wants to back up the 4. Oh. Gotta back up the 4. Back out the 4. Back out the 4.
Johnny Up is being backed out of the gate. The other 5, Chill. Going to spin that 4 around a little bit. Came under track vet analysis. She checks off, and here we go. And they're racing. Perfect start. On the wide side, Paretto's Principal has good early speed, and with a killer crossover gets down to the inside, leading at 1.5, maybe 2. Test Pilot looking to win 2 in a row, creeps through to the inside. And then it's Ship It Red in tow, chasing Paretto's Principal, and said trio is 7 lengths away from Johnny Up, and that one is 3 clear from Family Tradition, 10 out of it. Then it's about 5 back to Mongolian Moon. Off the far turn they travel. Paretto's Principal by 1. Outside, Ship It Red shipping all in and attempting to join. Behind the speed is Test Pilot with the hot jock just waiting for a way through. And now Test Pilot is 8 lengths clear from Johnny Up, and it ain't come down the Canterbury Park stretch. Pareto's Principle is 17-1, still showing the way. Ship It Red grinding outside. Test Pilot ample room to the inside of Good Enough, and 3 line up. Up goes Ship It Red at 4-1, and Ship It Red saved his best for last and wins. Number 5, Ship It Red, ran first. Photography for the rest. And we had a claim from race number 4. A $4,000 claim. Stand by. Race 4 at Canterbury, courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon and Busch Light. The numbers: 5, 7, 3, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a jockey's claim of foul, and it does involve the winner, number 5, Ship It Red. The jockey aboard number 7, Pareto's Principle, Carlo Lopez, is claiming during the stretch he was fouled by the winners, Harry Hernandez and Ship It Red. The track referees, our stewards, are observing the exact same replays that you are seeing right now to determine whether number 5, Ship It Red, needs to be disqualified from first and play second. So the two you're looking at, numbers 5 and 7. The winner has the green helmet cover, and the 7, the red shadow roll with the orange helmet cover. Those are the two in question. The jockey aboard number 7 claims he was fouled by number 5, who eventually won the race. So now the stewards are looking at the paths taken by 5 and 7 to see if number 7 was cost a better placing. So for that alleged situation you saw right there, our track referees are analyzing it, and we'll have an answer for you shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be no change. There will be no change to the final order of finish. 5, 7, 3, 1 is okay. In the estimation of our track referees, the stewards, while acknowledging number 5, Ship It Red, did come down a couple of lanes, he did so clear of number 7, Pareto's Principle. So therefore, did not cost that 7 a victory in race 4. So 5-7-3-1 to be official. Into the winner's circle, Ship It Red, and our leading rider, Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Kristen Boyce and Valerie Lund, and the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. Race 4 is official. Race 4 is cashable. The first pick 4 tonight paid $2.53 for 50 cents. Race 4 exacta 46 and change, trifecta 33 and change. And race number 5 takes us back to the beautiful turf course. Scratch numbers 1 and 6 from race 5. The 5th race is the Sheikh Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum Classic. And it takes off about 7:10. The claim from race number 4. The 3rd place finisher, Test Pilot, was claimed, winning a 2-way shake for Test Pilot. Trainer Esteban Martinez for owner Norma Martinez. $4,000 purchase. Test Pilot, Martinez. And they're racing. Perfect start. On the wide side, Pareto's Principle has good early speed. And with a killer crossover, gets down to the inside, leading at 1.5, maybe 2. Test Pilot looking to win 2 in a row, creeps through to the inside. And then it's Ship It Red in tow, chasing Pareto's Principle, and said Trio is 7 lengths away from Johnny Up, and that one is 3 clear from Family Tradition, 10 out of it. Then it's about 5 back to Mongolian Moon. Off the far turn they travel, Pareto's Principle by 1. Outside, Ship It Red shipping all in and attempting to join. Behind the speed is Test Pilot with the hot jock just waiting for a way through. And now Test Pilot is 8 lengths clear clear from Johnny Up, and it ain't come down the Canterbury Park stretch. Paretto's Principle is 17-1, still showing the way. Ship It Red grinding outside. Test Pilot ample room to the inside if good enough, and 3 line up. Up goes Ship It Red at 4-1, and Ship It Red saved his best for last and wins. They're coming home now. It is up top, Ray-tastic, still showing the way and being gritty. Outside of that, Molly's Mia kind of hanging around. Behind them, Honey Crisp on the outside. Inside, Zanzora. It is Molly's Mia, 2.5-1. Ray-tastic, Resurgent, Honey Crisp late. It is Molly's Mia grinding out a victory. Lead. It may be an ever-widening lead. 86 Chevy says you better pick up your feet if you want to come and catch me. It's 86 Chevy putting away Giano. Then we come to Without Equal, who's resolute. 86 Chevy Without Equal, 23-1. Favorite, long shot, favorite. 86 Chevy. Put a Q around race 2. Taken to the outside adroitly by Q for the stretch run. Then it's Shutter, and after that is Baj. All 5 separated by 3. It's a humdinger. 49er gold to the inside. Papa's Nico Boy alongside. After that we have Baj and Ranger Gus. Papa's Nico Boy makes them say uncle. Test Pilot is 8 lengths clear from Johnny Up, and it ain't come down the Canterbury Park stretch. Paretto's Principle is 17-1, still showing the way. Ship It Red grinding outside. Test Pilot ample room to the inside if good enough, and 3 line up. Up goes Ship It Red at 4-1, and Ship It Red saved his best for last and wins.
All right, Ship It Red gets another one. We'll go on to race number 5. This is on the turf, and there's a lot of them in here. And in this 5th race, this is a $15,000 claimer. Scratch the 1, Hey Moon. Scratch the 6, National Genero. I got to get right to it because there are just a lot on the board. And the 2 Victorious Vanda is the choice of both Kevin and Paul's. I won't get into that any further, but Victorious Vanda last ran on the turf when it wasn't so firm. The last time that he did run on a firm course, really the results have been the same just about every time the Victorious Vanda runs on our grass. He's got a lot of speed, and he usually keeps himself in the race, and usually 1 or 2 of these just find a way to beat him. Victorious Vanda on the inside, though, should be close to the pace throughout, and I wouldn't be surprised if he does manage to get a little bit clear of chasing the 1, considering that one's 2 stalls outside of him in the gate. But in between them is Limited Heatwave, and Limited Heatwave comes off a 9th place finish on our turf. Not great, but prior to that, he was 2nd to North Arm Bay. It's just that there's a similar field in here than there was in that last race, and he beat 2 horses home. Chasing the 1 was ahead of him that day. Limited Heatwave really has to step up his game, and right now he is 10-1. Midcat is my choice in here. He's 6-1. Comes from off the pace. He won at this level last time around, and of course he stays at the same price tag. He won by a length that day. Harry Hernandez gives over the reins to Fausto da Silva. He is 6-1. 7-2 on Chasing the 1 right next door. A couple of second place finishes, and Chasing the 1 usually has some speed. I think he'll have some company on the front end though. Chasing the 1, 7-2. Alonso Quinones in the irons. Whiskey with You is going to be the next one with the scratch of National Genero. Whiskey with You fell back early on. He didn't make any kind of rally last time. He's been well beaten in both of his recent tries over the turf course. Prior to that, he had a nice 4th place finish. He had to go around a horse that went down 2 races back, but right now with Whiskey with You is 6-1. Juan Colorado. A little bit of speed from Juan Colorado, but that was down at Tampa. He hasn't done much since going to Iowa or Minnesota, but he does get some class relief, and Juan Colorado might find himself a little bit closer as a result. 8-1 the price on Juan Colorado. Mansour right next door from the Klein barn gets some relief too. He raced against $15,000 claimers 2 starts back, comes from way, way out of it. I just wouldn't be surprised if he finds somewhat of a lack of pace for his kind of rally. We'll see what kind of price you get. Carlo Lopez will ride him 15-1. 4-1 on Mach 2. Mach 2 is coming into this one with a big dip down from the morning line. My goodness, okay, 4-1 on Mach 2 because this is major class relief for this Minnesota bred former stakes winner here, or former allowance winner here at Canterbury Wire to Wire. But Mach 2 gets an outside post. Both he and Toro forward should not be able to use their speed that effectively from there. I just thought that maybe one of them could sit and stalk. It's just a tall order from those 2 outside posts. Had to use one of them, but of course it's a shorter priced one. You get 4-1 on Mach 2. Toro forward, you get 12-1. It's a big group. You got Win, Play, Show, Exactas, Try, Supers, Doubles, Pick 3s, and the Pick 4 to choose from if you'd like to bet the 5th with 10 minutes to post. Out they go to the track.
All right, Canterbury faithful, here we are with the beautiful people at the boardwalk. Yes, we've got bags. We've got lots of booze. We've got to bet Canterbury races, food, gambling, and we've got a looks just like Wes Walls. Oh my God, he's a dead ringer for Wes Walls. Here's the deal. I've got a $10 win bet right here on my top pick, Victorious Vanda, here in this race. How many of you guys believe the 2 horses winning this race? Who's with me? Who's with me? I've been brutal all night. I got crushed at Saratoga. This is my time. Are born from great opportunity, and that's what we have right now. And my girl Renda from Burnsville is going to catch that bet. The fans are lining up. They can't get enough money on Victorious Van. Sir, you've got a twin shirt on. That might be a bad omen right now. They're sinking like the Titanic. I'm sorry. I have to take that shot. He doesn't care. He's betting. They're having a great time. When you come to this spot, you can bet Canterbury right here. You can bet on the app. Bottom line is, are we having fun? Yeah. Hell yeah, we're having fun. They're going to keep the vibe going all night. A lot of them are going to come on over. They're going to hop on our golf cart. They're going to join us back there. Where's that Viking? Hey, there he is. Hey, say hi to Paul Allen.
What's up, PA?
All right, we got a great crowd. Have a good race. We're over here. We're going to party for a little while.
It's race time. Into the gate for the 5th. And we're on the turf. Into the second half of the Saturday presentation. Kind of wide open in the win wagering. Chasing the 1, 2.5 to 1. Victoria's Vanda, 3 to 1. Mach 2, 4 to 1. Mid Cat, 5 to 1. Toro forward and chasing the 1, the last 2 in line. One out. Toro forward. Get it, count. And they're racing. That gray on the inside. Victoria's Vanda came out speedily, and so did Chasing the 1, who takes the lead, and they're chasing the 1, they're chasing the 5, and it's Chasing the 1, looking to take them wire to wire. Behind that is Mach 2, about 2.5 lengths from a pace that's kind of hot. Then it's Toro forward, that's the gray on the 3 wide side, to the outside of fellow gray Victoria's Vanda. Then we come to Juan, Colorado, 9 lengths from the lead, and Chasing the 1 has run away by 5. After that, Mid Cat looking to win 2 in a row from mid pack, about 12 out of it, to the outside of Limited Heat Wave. Then we come back even farther to Mansoura. Mansoura's 15 lengths from the lead, and the one in last is Whiskey With You. Up the barn side they travel, race 5 CBY, and up top Chasing the 1, fully committed, leading it by 4. In second is Mach 2, about 2.5 clear from Juan, Colorado, who's creeping up to the inside of Victoria's Vanda, who's in the clear. Limited Heat Wave at a big price, sequestered, nowhere to go, and to the inside of Mid Cat. Outside of that is Toro forward, very, very wide, needing to do more. Then we come to Mansoura, and in last is Whiskey With You. 15 covers them, and Chasing the 1 still shows the way. Chasing the 1's about to have company in the shape of Victoria's Vanda or not. Chasing the 1 still plenty in the tank. Behind that, Mid Cat's running on fast. It is Chasing the 1, Victoria's Vanda. Chasing the 1, they've been chasing the 5 the entire race, and they're not going to catch him. Number 5, Chasing the 1, ran first. It's 5-2-4-9. It's still not official. And fifth race is official. 5-2-4-9. Race number 6, about 20 minutes from now, thanks to Kim Crawford Wines, Hormel, and Tri-State Bobcat. In race 6 on a fast main track, scratch numbers 3 and 8. As the victorious Chasing the One waits his turn to get a bath after executing his toil, we can remind you we have tacos and tequila coming up soon at Canterbury Park. It's Saturday, August 16th, part of our Taste of Canterbury event series, and it's sponsored by Don Julio. Samplings of Don Julio cocktails, tequila-based cocktails from the bar, and access to the delectable appetizer pairings throughout the evening. Tacos and tequila, August 16th, CanterburyPark.com. Buy in advance and save. Into the winner's circle, Chasing the One. That's 3 victories tonight for jockey Alonzo Quinones. Winning owners, Paul Hook and real estate mogul Larry Cronin. And the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. And they're racing. That gray on the inside, Victoria's Vanda came out speedily, and so did Chasing the One, who takes the lead, and they're chasing the 1, they're chasing the 5, and it's Chasing the One, looking to take them wire to wire. Behind that is Mach 2, about 2.5 lengths from a pace that's kind of hot. Then it's Toro Forward, that's the gray on the 3 wide side. To the outside of Celebrate Victoria's Vanda. Then we come to Juan, Colorado, 9 lengths from the lead, and Chasing the One has run away by 5. After that, Mid-Cat looking to win 2 in a row from Mid-Pack, about 12 out of it to the outside of Limited Heat Wave. Then we come back even farther to Mansoura. Mansoura's 15 lengths from the lead, and the one in last is Whiskey With You. Up the barn side they travel, race 5, CBY, and up top, Chasing the One, fully committed, leading it by 4. In second is Mach 2, about 2.5 clear from Juan, Colorado, who's creeping up to the inside of Victoria's Vanda, who's in the clear. Limited Heat Wave at a big price, sequestered, nowhere to go. And to the inside of Mid-Cat. Outside of that is Toro Forward, very, very wide, needing to do more. Then we come to Mansoura, and in last is Whiskey With You. 15 covers them, and Chasing the One still shows the way. Chasing the One's about to have company in the shape of Victoria's Vanda or not. Chasing the One, still plenty in the tank. Behind that, Mid-Cat's running on fast. It is Chasing the One, Victoria's Vanda, Chasing the One. They've been chasing the 5 the entire race, and they're not going to catch him. We have a jockey change in race number 6 being announced for the first time. Jockey change here in the upcoming 6th. Number 1 now is ridden by Fausto da Silva. Number 1, Dance Me to the End of Love, now ridden by Fausto da Silva.
Well, trainer Tim Padilla and jockey Alonso Quinones continue to sparkle. They've got the hat trick, each of them. They are just doing everything the right way. When you click at over 30% as a trainer in a game where 10% is kind of the benchmark, that says it all. And how about the ride by Quinones in race 5, nursing that front end? The opening quarter mile, which our track announcer Paul Allen picked up on, was very quick. But a good jockey senses that and is able to slow the race down that he's in control of. And Quinones slowed it down enough to go flag fall to that's all. If you're live in the pick 5, you're probably not alone. But I do believe race 7 might be the toughest race of the weekend to get home. So there's still some hurdles to overcome. And this race is no gimme either. I thought this field, for a smaller field, was pretty balanced top to bottom. And even though I think Old Babe might be favored, I don't know that she's any stone cold lock. So let's handicap together along the way. Number 1 has that jockey change to Fausto da Silva. Dance Me to the End of Love. Hasn't raced since way back in May. But the speed figures are competitive. The horse's running style is pretty simple. She's likely going to step out of the gate, get into position, and try to make one big late run. There is some speed side on. So if she gets the right fractions, she could make some late noise. A part of that early vanguard will likely be number 2, Chocolate Freckles, trained by Chip Woolley, a Kentucky Derby winning trainer, ridden today by Barrios Lopez, 21-4 last time for the opening quarter mile, and Chocolate Freckles just kept on going. 13-1 winner. PA made a great point about this horse, bred and owned by the same group, and this is start number 40, and she's won a couple times every summer at Canterbury, and no one's dipped in on Chocolate Freckles. She might be the horse to catch here. She is 3-1. Sicilian Grandma's got some buzz, but I've been getting some whispers down here in the paddock and upstairs in the press box. People like the grandma, and boy, does she look good in the walking ring. I like the coat. I like the muscle. How you doing, Grandma? Sicilian Grandma looks great. She's got that good closing kick, but she's not a one-run horse. She'll be mid-pack. She'll be ready to pounce, and the fraction should be honest. In my opinion, a must-use in the tries and supers. She looks good down here at 3-1. I've got her second in my analysis. 5 is Sweet Amy for Novogratz Stable. Cody Rosine, the conditioner, ran against both Sicilian Grandma and Chocolate Freckles in her last 2 starts, and she wasn't embarrassed at all. 6-1 on an Novogratz horse. Interesting indeed. My top pick's going to land here in lukewarm fashion on number 6, Oh Babe. Minnesota bred's been off for a while. We haven't seen her since late in June, and this is a very conspicuous drop in class. I'd rather bet on how many people claim this horse. It'll be more than one. She's a talented horse that's probably had some issues, and now she's back ready to rock and roll. And Oh Babe loves Canterbury. 4 of her 7 career wins have been posted right here. I'll trust Gary Shearer and Oh Babe to sit back and come get the money. Number 7 is Celtics Wildcat for my main man, Larry Donlin. Double H, Harry Hernandez, has speed to the outside. We'll see how he plays that speed, because I mentioned earlier Chocolate Freckles knows one way to go. How those two separate themselves and how the field responds to that early speed will set up who wins. You can see by the betting board. Look up there right now. There's nobody in this race right now on that betting board that can't win, and there's nobody up there that's a cinch. This is the kind of race where if you can get a win ticket home or an exacta home, you're going to get paid. A very, very tough race. If you're alive in the pick 5, you've got 3 legs to go. This is going to be a tough one. Horses have left the paddock. The girls are ready for battle. It's race number 6. It's 5.5 furlongs. It's coming up, and it's coming at you next.
Hey everybody, we're down in the winner's circle again. Before we get to this race, it's time for our bubble blowing contest brought to you by our neighbors at the Boardwalk Kitchen and Bar. We have 3 contestants today. They've received 5 pieces of gum and will have 20 seconds to blow the largest bubble that they can. And the person who blows the largest bubble will receive a gift card to visit the boardwalk. So they've been chewing for quite a while. They're ready to start blowing. We got the timer ready over here. Okay, 20 seconds on the clock. Get to chewing, get to blowing, guys. All right, 20 seconds are going. They've been chewing, chewing, chewing. And now it's time to blow that bubble. You got 11 seconds left, guys. Start blowing. Oh, that was a good one. Almost got there. All right. Any bubbles? All right. Well, 20 seconds are up. And do we have, I guess the biggest bubble I saw was 1, but we'll go from 1, 2, or 3. Give a round of applause if you thought that 1 should win the bubble blowing contest. And how about lovely contestant number 2? All right, all right. And the big bubble, number 3. Yes, yes, I think we have a winner. Now, have you practiced for this, or is this just a natural talent?
I was born with this talent.
And you guys are here for a bachelorette party, I understand. Yep. Who's getting married?
Both of us. We're separately, but we're getting married in the next year, so.
Well, congratulations to you both, and well done on the bubble blowing skills. Give them a round of applause. They got up here and blew some big bubbles, and they're both getting married. Congratulations to you both, and head over to Boardwalk. If you want to head over there, you already saw a good glimpse of it, brand new on the first turn. Good luck.
It's post time. Into the gate for race number 6. Oh Babe, 2-1 and favored. Chocolate Freckles and Sicilian Grandma, each 2.5-1. Last one in, the veteran Celtics Wildcat. And they're racing. Number 4, Sicilian Grandma, off very slowly, way back in last. Chocolate Freckles came out of the gate speedily. Chocolate Freckles looking to win 2 in a row and doing so in the early lead. Between runners, Oh Babe is surging to the inside of Celtics Wildcat. The veteran mares on the 3 wide side. Then it's Dance Me to the End of Love, 5 lengths from the lead into the inside of Sweet Amy. After that, Sicilian Grandma recovering, 9 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Chocolate Freckles at 6-1. Chocolate Freckles hoping not to melt in the stretch. That one's to the inside of Oh Babe. Chocolate Freckles drifting. Oh Babe all over Chocolate Freckles, taking the lead and kicking on beautifully for home. Oh Babe takes the lead and runs away by 3. Dance Me to the End of Love is to the inside. Then it's Sicilian Grandma, all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by the victorious Oh Babe. Number 6, Oh Babe, first. 6-1-2-4. And we also had a claim from race number 6. The Valente Tranquilino Classic. Happy birthday, Valente Tranquilino, celebrating his 6th birthday with us here at CBY. Number 5, Sweet Amy, claimed. The price tag $4,000. Sweet Amy heads to the care of Ruben Fuentes, and Fuentes Racing owns. Number 6, Oh Babe, claimed. Fuentes. Race number 6, official. The pick 4 paid $222.20. Into the winner's circle, Oh Babe and Carlo Lopez. The winning owners, Robin Kaiser, and Road Trip Racing. And the winning trainer, Udap, Gary Shear. Obabe is a 6-year-old Dark Bay mare by Danza out of Myrtle's Gray. Bred in Minnesota by Jeff Zlonis. Our 7th race is sponsored by Quick Trip and By the Yard. And in race number 7, scratch numbers 1, 10, and 12. Turf time, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Number 4, Sicilian Grandma, off very slowly, way back in last. Chocolate Freckles came out of the gate speedily. Chocolate Freckles looking to win 2 in a row and doing so in the early lead. Between runners, Oh Babe is surging to the inside of Celtic's Wildcat. The veteran mares on the 3 wide side. Then it's Dan's Me to the End of Love. 5 lengths from the lead into the inside of Sweet Amy. After that, Sicilian Grandma recovering 9 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Chocolate Freckles at 6-1. Chocolate Freckles hoping not to melt in the stretch. That one's to the inside of Oh Babe. Chocolate Freckles drifting. Oh Babe all over Chocolate Freckles, taking the lead and kicking on beautifully for home. Oh Babe takes the lead and runs away by 3. Dan's Me to the End of Love is to the inside. Then it's Sicilian Grandma, all left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by the victorious Oh Babe.
Well, Gary Shear and I have a lot of miles together out at this racetrack. One of the real quality humans at Canterbury, takes care of his equine athletes, and he's just a fantastic human being to work with. He gets the win with Oh Babe in race 6. Now we've already come to the late double. Boy, time flies on a beautiful Saturday night at this facility. Late double time, and as we talked about hours ago, the best betting race on the card is right here. Turf racing at Canterbury all summer has provided upset after upset after upset. I think it's got great possibilities in this one. We'll start with Gary Shear and number 2, Tuco Bay. He's 10 years old. He makes career start number 67. He's won 5 times on our turf. He's hit the trifecta in 15 of his 25 starts on this grass course. He draws a wonderful post with the 3 turns that this race will provide. And I've got the horse in my mix, and in my trifecta box, I'm boxing 2, 4, 8, 9, 11. There's no way I'm letting Tuco Bay be a part of that trifecta without me on him. And right now, he's a good price. He's 7-1. Number 3 is Swamp Drainer. This horse, last time on the turf, faced Sarge's Sermon and Robo and did not seem to enjoy it. But if you go back to Arizona and some of those turf races this winter into the spring, those speed figures on the turf are fairly competitive. So we've got some mixed signals with that 3. Number 4 is Fly Nightly. Carlo Lopez gets the call. 12 for 68 lifetime. This is a 9-year-old that has virtually no early speed, but boy, when he gets rolling late, he can come with a big-time charge. Back-to-back second-place finishes against Similar. If you're going to play the Tryon Super, in my opinion, you better use the 4 somewhere. I think that price is way too big right now at 9-2. 5 is El Joy. Now, El Joy is 9-1 right now, and you get Fausto da Silva for Jose Silva. That's a 26% trainer-jockey combo. And again, 10% is considered the benchmark. So 26% when da Silva rides for Jose Silva, that's an angle, and it's a price. Right now, that price is 8-1. 6 is Glendale. Glendale last seen running 3rd behind Angel's Magic, who's in this race. Like the 4 Fly Nightly, Glendale likes to lay back early and make one big late run. Number 7, Artie's Angel, the hot jock and the hot trainer. Quinones and Padilla looking for their 4th on the card. Another closer, a horse that has not won in a couple of years. But again, the connections are smoking hot, and the fans are not going to let this one beat them. 12-1 morning line, forget about it. Right now, 9-2. All right, I'm on the 8. I'm on Cliff Diver. Rocket Wrench Stables, fantastic people, bring big fun to the racetrack. They've been knocking at that winner's circle door, and it's high time they get back in there because last summer they owned that winner's circle. This year, it's been few and far between. We'll see if Cliff Diver can turn that trend around. Class drop, jockey riding with confidence, good barn. Tony Rengsdorf, really good conditioner. I think Cliff Diver is going to be in a real good spot to win, and 7-2. Do not forget about the Sarge's Sermon. He loves this track. He always fires. He's as honest as the day is long. And Angela and Paul Allen, 2/3 of the Steam team, are bullish. You sold me. The horse is in my box. There's no doubt about it. You know who else is in my trifecta box? The outside horse. You know I'm not leaving my main man, Troy Bethke, off the ticket. Speed, Harry Hernandez, and Bethke, yes, please. The other speed scratch. The 11 could be loose, and the horse looks fabulous in the walking ring. Boy, Troy's horses have looked so good down here this summer, and that one is no different. Angel's Magic might be the horse you got to catch if you want to greet the cashier. It's turf racing. Oh, it's the late double. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it home.
He's Sir Leonard Dykert, and he's the best in the business. Thank you, SLD. Turf course firm. Race 7, beginning our final double. That's on races 7 and 8. It is Dr. Dan's late double. And here in the 7th, scratch numbers 1, It's a Boy, 10, Tomotodo, and 12, Pacific Theater. Be to the gate, 5 minutes from now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the winner's circle, these are indeed the beautiful people that have won a chance for free money. Who doesn't love free money, right? Minnesota State Lottery, great supporters of racing here in Minnesota. They've got a placard. If their horse wins, they get $50 in scratch-off tickets for winning the race. Last year, a guy cashed for over $3,000. But we're not done. There's so much more. Second place gets a swag bag from the lottery and 2 tickets to Beer Fest. If you haven't been out here for Beer Fest, you have not been living the right way. It's another week away. Head to CanterburyPark.com. And even the third place horse gets a swag bag with hundreds, yes, hundreds of dollars in potential prizes. Let's meet the contestants. They've got their horses lined up. I need your name and where you're from.
I'm Lacey, and I'm from New Prague, Minnesota.
Who doesn't love New Prague? What a wonderful part of the country. Good luck to you.
I'm Michelle, and I'm from Savage.
Savage, Minnesota is close enough to Burnsville. We call that God's country, indeed.
I'm Olivia, and I'm from Shakopee.
Oh, we got a homegirl from Shako. You got a voice like Sydney Sweeney, and that's not a bad thing. Here we go.
I'm Jack from Shakopee.
Another Shakopee guy. All right, we got the hometown gang here. I like this.
I'm Michaela from Shakopee.
Okay, I'm sensing a trend here. It looks like these young people have just come right on over. They're like 5 minutes away.
My name's Kevin. I'm from Savage.
I love a good Kevin, and I love Savage. It's right next to Burnsville. You're like our little brother. Okay.
I'm Maggie. I'm from Shakopee.
Of course you are. Of course you're from Shakopee. Is this like a bachelorette party?
No.
Okay, that's good. Marriage is tough when you're young. Wait as long as you can.
I'm Riley. I'm from Savage.
Another Savage girl. Good for you. I like that.
I'm Alexis, and I'm from Prior Lake.
All right, the Lakers. Give them a round of applause. They're beautiful people. They've got a horse, and they've got a chance to make money. If you want to make money, you better get to that window right now.
It's race time. Into the gate they go for the 7th. Angels Magic, last in line. Turf time at CBY. And they're racing. Angels Magic is speedy to the outside. And as they pass us for the first time, Angels Magic from that 11 spot gets down neatly to the inside and blazes away by 3. It is Angels Magic by 3. Make it 4 now. In second, Glendale, but Glendale is given away second to Cliff Diver, and Cliff Diver is to the inside of Sargis Sermon, still chasing the tearaway Minnesotan Angels Magic. After that, we come back about 2-3 lengths. The 10-year-old Tuco Bay, 9 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Swamp Drainer. After that, 9-year-old Fly Nightly wide around the turn and to the outside of Artie's Angel, and inside of that is El Joy, and they're all chasing Angels Magic. And Angels Magic, with a half mile to go, has a 9-length lead. Angels Magic at 8-5, the one to catch and the one to beat. That lead is now down to 6. Cliff Diver biding his time in second. Likewise for Sargis Sermon in third. After that, Tuco Bay making a move to the outside of Glendale. And behind them, El Joy, 10 out of it. And from the back of the pack, Artie's Angel running on. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Angels Magic went fast early and now is challenged by Cliff Diver to the outside. And the veteran Cliff Diver set down for the drive. Sargis Sermon is next. On the outside, Tuco Bay closing with El Joy. Cliff Diver and a resurgent Angels Magic to the inside. It's Cliff Diver, Angels Magic. Cliff Diver wins.
Photo sign still on the board. Tight finish here in that turf race. Hold those tickets. Photo up on the board. We have an answer to that photo finish. The winner is the 8, Cliff Diver. 8-11, 5 and 2 in 142.51. Soon to be official, but until that bell rings, please hold those tickets. It's official. Race 7, cashable. $7.20 for your win ticket on Cliff Diver. Exacta paid $10.70. Trifecta $38.10. That Superfecta for 10 cents returned $33.91. Double, 6 and 8. The Yager, $24.40. That Pick 3 for a buck returned $35.40. On deck, we've got race 8. We're on that fast main track. Right now, though, a very large contingency. Ready to welcome back Cliff Diver to the winner's circle. Career win number 11 for this 6-year-old. And now 4 for 7 on the Canterbury turf. Don't forget, tomorrow is Pepsi Family Day here at Canterbury Park. We start at 1 o'clock. Pony ride, petting zoo, all kinds of great activities for the kids, including, at the end of the race card, a chance for the kids to hop on the track and run with Paul Allen calling the race, the voice of the Vikings. That's tomorrow, Pepsi Family Day. You can head to CanterburyPark.com for some deals and details. Time to celebrate the winner here of race number 7 in that crowded winner circle. Here he comes. He is Cliff Diver. Cliff Diver is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Bird Song out of Ocean Spray 2 foaled in Kentucky. The winning owners are Rocket Ranch Racing LLC. The winning trainer is Tony Rengsdorf, and the winning jockey with his second victory on the card, we call him G-Rod, Guillermo Rodriguez. On deck, race 8, fast main track at the gate in 21.
CBY. And they're racing. Angels Magic is speedy to the outside. And as they pass us for the first time, Angels Magic from that 11 spot gets down neatly to the inside and blazes away by 3. It is Angels Magic by 3. Make it 4 now. In second, Glendale, but Glendale is given away second to Cliff Diver. And Cliff Diver is to the inside of Sargis Sermon, still chasing the tearaway Minnesotan Angels Magic. After that, we come back about 2-3 lengths. The 10-year-old Tuco Bay, 9 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Swamp Drainer. After that, 9-year-old Nightly wide around the turn and to the outside of Artie's Angel, and inside of that is El Joy, and they're all chasing Angels Magic, and Angels Magic with a half mile to go has a 9-length lead. Angels Magic at 8-5, the 1 to catch and the 1 to beat. That lead is now down to 6. Cliff Diver biding his time in second, likewise for Sargis Sermon in third. After that, Tuco Bay making a move to the outside of Glendale, and behind them El Joy, 10 out of it, and from the back of the pack Artie's Angel running on. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Angels Magic went fast early and now is challenged by Cliff Diver to the outside, and the veteran Cliff Diver set down for the drive. Sargis Sermon is next. On the outside, Tuco Bay closing with El Joy, Cliff Diver, and a resurgent Angels Magic to the inside. It's Cliff Diver, Angels Magic. Cliff Diver wins.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you to take you through race number 8. Don't forget the casino on main level, open all night long. Blackjack, Pai Gow, Texas Hold'em, food and beverage service right at your table. The fun really never ends here at Canterbury Park. Ange and I are going to walk you through the final leg of the Pick 5. If you're alive, good luck. The big prices didn't show up tonight, Ange, but it's still that 10% takeout, so people are still going to get hundreds of dollars, hopefully, in their pockets.
And they were contentious races, too. I mean, some of the winners would have been a much lower price if they were not in some of the fields that they were. But good luck if you are alive to this one. The board, once again, no double-digit entities, just a 7-5 favorite in Yo Dog. But 4-1 is the price you get on Empire's Best. He ran his eyeballs out last time and just came up a half a length short, less distance today.
Yeah, aorta smasher for yours truly. I was alive at a nice Pick 5, and you're exactly right. The horse did all the dirty work, got caught late. I really like the cut back to 5.5 furlongs. Looks like a major player here. Hard to leave that one off your tickets, and a fair price right now. What do you make of Pat's paddock pick?
Well, he did have some success going 5.5. You can see his 2 races down in Turf Paradise going that distance. He was close to the front end, though, and I think Empire's Best being drawn to his inside, Cinco Majestic just to his outside. Life is going to be difficult for anybody that wants to go ahead and take 5.5 all the way. Typically, that's the way that I would go. It just looked like there were too many in this group, and Pat's paddock pick was one of them. I don't trust him necessarily to pass everybody. He might pass a couple, but he would be one that maybe I would keep underneath because he will be a decent price. I think he'll go up from about 5-1, but hard to imagine him getting clear.
Yeah, same thing with the 3. I think the 3 is a really nice horse, and I think this horse will win at least once before the summer's up. I don't like this spot at all with the 2 to the inside that have that kind of speed, and I just don't know how the horse is going to get loose.
I can't see it either. Same thing goes for him as goes for Pat's paddock pick. He has been showing good speed, and he has been doing it against similar sort of company. I guess this is getting back into his comfort zone. But when he was running in a string of these races, both here and at Lone Star, he was getting left behind late. So you will get a decent price, but just another speed horse added to the mix, just like Mucho Gifted. There's a lot of pace in this group.
There is, and that's what led me to my pick, and I think the same thing for you with Yo Dog. But Mucho Gifted is sneaky. Ran against Hurt So Good in the last couple. We remember that horse and the talent that horse possessed. Race flow, though, for me, I'm a little dubious on Mucho Gifted's chances. I love Spidey War. I think Spidey War can sit off the pace like he did when he won here 2 back. His turf race last time wasn't terrible. I don't think he's a turf horse. I think he's a dirt horse. I think he'll show that. And I think he and Yo Dog are the ones that reap the benefits of what could be a very hot pace.
Well, and very crafty spotting, too. I mean, last time they put him in this class level, just gave him a run on the turf. It's still a free run. He wasn't for sale, and same thing goes for here. And Spidey War should fit a little bit better into this group, like you mentioned, for the reasons you mentioned. And the price is going to be a lot better than it is on Yo Dog. And right now, that price just dropped to 3-2. And this is my choice off the claim. He was 6th last time around, and he has run extremely well on our main track. Kind of the same story with Spidey War. I think that this will wake him up. I don't think he'll be close to the pace like he was 2 back. They do put blinkers on him, but maybe just to get him to go past that last horse. There's been a lot of very close calls for Yo Dog in his past, but being a late running sprinter at the short distance doesn't bother me at all. I think that he'll have plenty to run at. It's just the price that stinks.
If you bet St. Pio last time, my heart goes out to you. That horse at 40-1 ran his guts out like I've never seen. 40-1, lost by a nose. Again, though, likely from the outside post has to go. Hot jockey looking for his 4th. Not out of the realm of trifecta possibilities, but we are out of time. And look at that grid. A very split decision by the jury on who wins. Ange and I can't wait to see you tomorrow for Pepsi Family Day. It will be, as always, a lot of fun. Right now, race 8, as they come to the track, it's time for Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post.
It is chaser time from the Dark Star press box, and I am the chaser. Now, if you happen to be alive in the pick 5 and the chaser picks your horse and it frustrates you, well, you're not the first, okay? In fact, courtesy of Crown Royal, here's what we're going to do. We recognize the trainer of number 3, Cinco Majestic, Miguel Angel Silva, and I've known Miguel and that group for quite some time. They're winless this year, all right? Now, the chaser has done 14 chasers. We only have 2 victories. So, same fishbowl, but we're under different rocks. The Silva gang and yours truly. So let's take care of business together, Miguel. Let's get the Thumbs Up gang in speedy fashion into the winner's circle with Cinco Majestic. Moving into the starting gate, it's post time. St. Pio last in line. And they're racing in the lucky last at Canterbury Park. And Pat's Paddock pick came out very fast. So did Cinco Majestic. And inside of that, Empire's Best. About 2.5 clear from Mucho Gifted, tracking nicely 4 lengths, 5 lengths from the lead. And about 3 clear from Spidey War, beginning to move in. And running by St. Pio. Behind that one is Yo Dog. Off the far turn they go. AC Doocy, slug it out. It is Empire's Best to the inside of Pat's Paddock pick. Right behind them, Cinco Majestic being pushed on hard. Likewise for Mucho Gifted. Spidey War continues to close in interestingly as they head for home in race 8 at Canterbury Park. Up top, Empire's Best leads the way at 6-5. Outside of that, Pat's Paddock pick. Spidey War finishing okay. Likewise for Yo Dog coming through on the inside, but had to angle out and is trying to run down Empire's Best. Yo Dog! Yo Dog! Yo Dog! In time. Number 6, Yo Dog. First, 6152 in 104.60. Race 8, official. Yo Dog, blinkers on, winner's circle in. 6152. Final pick 3, 44.20. Final pick 4, 104.65. And today's 50-cent pick 5 paid $561.15. And now entering the winner's circle, Yo Dog and Harry Hernandez. The winning owner, Kirk Sutherland, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Yo Dog is a 6-year-old bay son of Go Zapper from the Blame Mare, Nobody's Fault, bred in Minnesota by the late Bob Lothenbach. Tomorrow is Family Day at Canterbury Park, and it begins at 1 o'clock. On behalf of those of us in the Dark Star Press Box, our management team, and our esteemed television department, thank you very much for watching and wagering on racing at CBY. If you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Last in line, and they're racing in the lucky last at Canterbury Park. And Pat's Paddock pick came out very fast. So did Cinco Majestic. And inside of that, Empire's Best, about 2.5 clear from Mucho Gifted, tracking nicely 4 lengths, 5 lengths from the lead. And about 3 clear from Spidey War, beginning to move in and running by St. Pio. Behind that one is Yo Dog. Off the far turn they go. AC Doocy, slug it out. It is Empire's Best to the inside of Pat's Paddock pick. Right behind them, Cinco Majestic being pushed on hard. Likewise for Mucho Gifted. Spidey War continues to close in interestingly as they head for home in race 8 at Canterbury Park. Up top, Empire's Best leads the way at 6-5. Outside of that, Pat's Paddock pick. Spidey War finishing okay. Likewise for Yo Dog coming through on the inside, but had to angle out and is trying to run down Empire's Best. Yo Dog! Yo Dog! Yo Dog! In time.